Have a headache. Oh my god. We're going down. Alright, everybody, it's time to go live. So, hey, everybody's gonna get back to the stream. It is Wednesday. As y'all can tell by the title, the Phillies are playing again. The 4:10. I was gonna stream at 3:30. Then I want to be like a little bit early. I have a headache as well, so I might just lay down. And I actually do apologize for leaving the stream on the whole day, like the whole night, because I didn't know, I didn't realize that I was still alive. I didn't realize that I was still alive. So I really, really do apologize for that. So hopefully that won't actually happen again. Yeah. Alright, everybody. Oh no, I think pregame's on right now. I believe. No, not yet. Yeah, I do apologize for leaving my radio on last night. I didn't know what I was thinking. I didn't know what I was thinking. Because I didn't know if my radio was on or not. But it actually was. But I have a headache. So there's no point.
Shop online.
Machado would walk to load the bases, and it was the red-hot Xander Bogaerts.
Bases loaded, a bouncer through the left side by Bogaerts. That'll get into left for a hit. Everybody moves up 90 feet. And Tatis scores. It's 4-0, and still nobody out.
Yeah, and the next batter would do some damage as well. Once again, Luis Campusano.
Here's Campusano, and he swings, and it's a little floater in the center. That's going to be in for a hit. One run will score. Here comes Machado home. The throw is cut off. Two-run single for Campusano. And the Padres breaking it open here in the bottom of the sixth, now leading 6-0.
They would add another in the seventh, add one more in the eighth, and they go on to win a lopsided affair. 8-0 the final last night here in San Diego. So the Phillies will turn to their ace, Zach Wheeler, to get them back on track today. We'll take a quick break, but when we come back, we will preview Game 3 of this series. We'll set that pitching matchup and get you the lineup as well. It's all coming up on the Phillies Radio Network.
Wheeler deal. This guy's got to go out there. It's got to have a gem. He's
Oh, deal with it.
Oh, I bet I could get Frankie Garden. Or Frankie Garden. Definitely someone from Freeform. Taylor, it doesn't work. For throwing me bitch. Block his boss. God damn it, shit. Shit. That's what you get for throwing me bitch. Block his boss. I'll make sure I'll send you in space. Alright, that's it. Just messing around. Bitch, if you don't stop playing around with it. Now, do your damn job. Christ, dude, chill the heck out. Hey, I told you to never call me that. Can I trust you to manage the Paramount logo? Of course you can, Rocky. Hey. What the hell are you doing? Just messing around. You mess up this take and call me Blockhead again? What the fuck is wrong with you? Nice one you made, Mr. Blockhead. The world would convict me.
You go.
Judge Johnson random. The people are real, the cases are real, and the verdicts are the cases are real, and the verdicts are fucking final, and you people better deal with it. Real, Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? Judge Johnson random. The people are real, the cases are real, and the verdicts are Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck. Up. Shut the fuck. Sorry. Sorry.
Huh? Joshua isn't going to be home before Jawan is. That's going to be disappointing. Is it me or is it a full? I mean.
What's up, G-Way? In the cut. What's up, G? You can meet me up. Oops.
I think Joshua is probably be on the same bus as usual. But how did I get 2 instead of... Wait. How did I get 2 instead of 1?
People are real. The cases are
You'll never take me. The world would convict me. You'll never take me alive.
You are about to enter the courtroom of Judge Johnson. The people are real. The cases
Huh?
are real. And the verdicts are Judge Johnson. The people are real. The cases are
Go.
and the verdicts are the courtroom. Judge Johnson. The people are real. The cases are real. And the verdicts are
Oh my god.
the courtroom. The courtroom. The courtroom.
Uh. With 15 warp speed. It's up there. Dang.
obviously he's gone through his share of struggles really since the All-Star break. What do you see going on with Nick? Is he a different hitter to you right now than you saw in the first half? And if so, how so?
Well, I think he, if you look at last night, I think that's kind of a microcosm of where he's at right now. Is he's super aggressive right now, and I'd like to see him take a few pitches and see the baseball and back it up a little bit and use the entire field. But guys get into that mode at times, and he's just got to work his way out of it.
All right, again, no Trey Turner in your lineup today. He's still back home in Philadelphia. Do you still expect to see him sometime during the weekend series at all?
Yeah, I do, and whether he's there or not, we still have to put him back on the roster. It's just MLB rule, and so, but I do expect him there, and if he's not there, we'll just play him in short.
All right, and Bryce Harper running back again at first base again today, and he's going through some real struggles right now. It's been a while since he's had an 0 for this long. Do you see anything in particular with Bryce?
Yeah, I think he's pulling off a little bit. He's maybe trying to do a little bit too much. And I asked him yesterday, I said, do you think you need a day off? And he said, absolutely not. He wants
So how's your day going? I mean, it is Wednesday, it is the first day of school for everybody.
And we have the off day tomorrow. He just wants to keep getting at bats, keep getting reps, and find his way out of it anyway.
He'll be facing Michael Wacha today. He's had a pretty solid year for San Diego. Talk a little bit about what you see in the scouting report from the veteran.
Yeah, he really has. I think he's won 7 starts in a row, and he's pitched very well. His changeup's been, that's his pitch, and he's been very good. He's throwing strikes, and yeah, he's having a good year, and we've got to knuckle down and get back to our game plan and get the ball up in the air. We made, I counted, I think, 13 ground ball outs in the first 6 innings, and I stopped counting after that, but we got to get the ball up in the air and make solid contact and use the field.
All right, Rob, we appreciate the time. Good luck today.
Thanks, Scott.
Rob Thompson joining us on the show. We'll take time out and have more for you coming up right after this.
At Copiers Plus, services are specialists. We're excited to announce a new location. New ways we can service all your print, copy, and creative needs. Copiers Plus, located in Andover Township at Ocean City. Copiers Plus is excited to announce a 3rd location at the Atlantic City Convention Center, bringing the best in Copiers Plus services to a convenient city location. Visit us at copiersplus.com and follow us on social media. One company, 3 locations, countless services. Come to us. Copiers Plus.
Doing everything to keep your heart healthy? Heart disease is the leading cause of death for both men and women in the United States, but it's also the most preventable. At Cape Regional Health System, we're ready to help with information on making heart-healthy choices, knowing your family history, and the risk factors for heart disease. To find out more or to schedule an appointment, call us at 609-463-CAPE. Do it for yourself, for those you care about, and for those who care about you. Cape Regional Health System, for a healthier life.
Ever notice that the best base runners take chances? That's what makes them great and exciting to watch. At Deborah Heart and Lung Center, we don't believe in chances. Deborah is one of the premier heart hospitals in the country. For over 100 years, Deborah continues to be at the forefront of cardiac excellence and innovation. Our measurably better clinical outcomes speak for themselves, and our patients are much better off for it. Remember, when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Hi, I'm Larry Steyler, and this is Jeff with East Coast Roofing, Siding, and Windows. In our ever-changing economy, we understand the importance of investing wisely, and your home is not the place to cut corners. Call us now at 609-625-1900 or go to eastcoastroofing.com to schedule your free in-home consultation today. If you'll call, we'll show up. East Coast Roofing and Siding. Trust us with your family and home. Welcome back to Phillies on Deck. Phillies and Padres just a couple of minutes away. Your injury report is brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy. No real notes to report on the Phillies, but I will tell you that the Miami Marlins, who are coming into town to play the Phillies next, Andy Alcantara, a right forearm strain, and he has landed himself on the injured list. Certainly big news for the Marlins. And Jorge Soler also
getting on the IL. He has an oblique injury, so two of their best players. And Alcantara was scheduled to pitch against the Phillies, as he always is, so he will not be pitching against the Phillies when they come to Philadelphia. All right, as we leave you tonight, let's leave you on a positive note. How about this? Since 2004, when Citizens Bank Park and Petco Park both opened, the Phillies are 79-44 in 123 games against the Padres, and their .642 winning percentage ranks 5th among all Major League Baseball teams against any single opponent in that time. So they've had their number. Hopefully they can get one more.
Ooh, cool.
With
Awesome.
that, we'll put a wrap on Phillies
Awesome.
on deck. Up next, Kevin Stocker, Scott Fransky standing by with the call of this afternoon's game. And after the game, I'll be back with Phillies playback. Make sure you join us for that. Now for Bill Lippis, engineering here in the booth, Francisco Rojas back in our studios, and our intern today, Seth Fisher. I'm Greg Murphy saying thanks for listening. Bills and Padres coming up next right here on the Phillies Radio Network.
Not finished rocking? ZXL's kicking off a 3-hour commercial-free non-stop rock block right now at WZXL.com and on the ZXL mobile app. But right now, it's Phillies baseball on South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL. South Jersey workforce with a shitload of kick-ass rock and roll. And now, Philly's biggest hits for Brighton Phils on 100.7 WZXL, Wildwood, Atlantic City.
Hi, South Jersey. This is Scott Fransky, and welcome to another great year of Phillies baseball on 100.7 WZXL. Brought to you by
East Coast Roofing and Siding, Deborah
Where
Harding,
is Joshua?
Jersey Shore Federal
Are you
Credit
totally-
Union, Geoscape Solar,
Are you
Yuri's
telling me the
Waterfront
buses are
Restaurant,
late?
Square Theaters, Borgata Hotel Casino, Merlino Marble and Granite, Copiers Plus, Romeo Barney, GMS Law, Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Lights, Seaview Dental Arts, Weinstein Supply of EHC, Cape Regional Medical Center, Summers Point Lumber, The Original Fudge Kitchen,
Pet medicine.
and Penn Medicine.
Pet medicine.
No need to keep searching and searching for tonight's Phillies game. All the action is right here, right now, on your home for Phillies baseball in South Jersey, 100.7 WZXL.
Finally.
Right center field up the alley. That one is going to go for a base hit to the one off the fence. JT on his way to third. Walking away from home. Gresham picks it up on the track. Fires it in. It's a double. Right, Scorper. And it's a one-run ball game here at the bottom of the first. Wow. Wow is right. Slap the other way. A base hit. Let's go down the left field line. Castellanos is home to score. Stop trying for second to throw. Swung on. Hit deep. Left center field. Has he done it again? Has he done it again? He did it.
Phillies baseball on 100.7 WZXL. From Petco Park in San Diego, California. Today it's the final game of this 3-game series and a wrap on the 6-game road trip as the Philadelphia Phillies look to win the series against the San Diego Padres. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a spectacular day for baseball here in sunny San Diego. Scott Fransky with you alongside Kevin Stocker and our engineer with us in the booth today, Bill Lippis, as the Phillies will send Zach Wheeler to the mound, hoping to win the series and hoping to bounce back after a tough night last night. The Phillies losing to the Padres 8-0. Been a long time since the Phillies lost by such a lopsided margin, and the Phillies now need a win today to go 500 on the road trip and win this series with the Pods. For San Diego, it'll be Michael Wacha. He's having a late career resurgence the last couple of years, and he's been pitching very well of late for San Diego. He's got an 11-2 record on the season, a 2.85 ERA, and he's the man on the mound today for the Phillies, who look to try to get their offense back on track after being shut out last night. Lineup card exchange happening right now at home plate. We'll get to that starting lineup. And the first pitch of today's ball game, it's game number 139 of the season, and we will have it for you next here on the Phillies Radio Network.
Hi, welcome to CP Rankin Commercial Roof Management and Contracting. Can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I need a new roof on one of my office buildings, and I heard that CP Rankin can breathe new life into my roof.
You mean CPR?
Yeah, please see Mr. Rankin.
Sure thing. Did you know that CP Rankin is the best commercial roof management and contracting company for competitive pricing?
Wow. I'd like a quote for maintenance on all my regional buildings and warehouses.
Excellent. I'll let CPR know.
Oh, I get it now. CPR breathes life back into your roof.
Catchy, huh?
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Mr. Rankin, someone is here to see you.
Call CPR and breathe new life into your roof. 215-997-9025. 215-997-9025. And be sure to stop by the CP Rankin rooftop on Ashburn Alley during your next visit to Citizens Bank Park. CP Rankin Roofing Experts, a proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Call 215-997-9025. Enjoy the baseball season like never before at BetMGM, official partner of the MLB and proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Sign up today and get back up to $1,000 in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. 21 plus to wager. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. U.S. promotional offers not available in Nevada, New York, and Ontario, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania only. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, this is Trooper First Class Michelle Knapp with the Pennsylvania State Police Troop K, Community Service Officer. With an increase in vehicle crime across the country and in parts of the Commonwealth, we want you to stay safe. Reduce your risk. Have your keys out and ready. Keep your head up and keep watching your surroundings. Once you unlock your car, step inside quickly, buckle up and go. Do not sit still to check your phone, email, or text. That's when the carjackers often approach. Just get going safely. This message is brought to you by the Pennsylvania Auto Theft Prevention Authority. Stay safe and go Phils.
What if you could get health care at home? What if one mRNA discovery could cure multiple diseases? What if we could cure more cancers, stop dementia, and offer treatments so personal they're invented for you alone? At Penn Medicine, their history of finding answers comes from their courage to ask the big questions. Penn Medicine, turning what if into what's next. At Seaview Dental Arts in Galloway, your complete oral health is their priority. Seaview Dental Arts in Galloway uses a gentle touch and a clean, comfortable, and safe environment. Most dental procedures can be done from the Galloway office at Seaview Dental Arts. Go to SeaviewDentalArts.com to browse services or request an appointment, or call today to make an appointment. 609-652-9020. When you want the best, go to the best. The one and only Seaview Dental Arts in Galloway. Seaview Dental Arts. Your smile is their commitment. NJ Specialty 5984.
South Jersey's Rock Station is now South Jersey's Phillies Station, WZXL. The starting lineups today are brought to you as always by the Xfinity 10G Network. The future starts now for the Phillies today. Kyle Schwarber leads off. He'll be the DH again this afternoon. Alec Boehm is going to hit second today. He'll play third base. Batting third, the first baseman is Bryce Harper. And in the cleanup spot, it's right fielder Nick Castellanos. Bryson Stott will play second base and bat fifth. Batting sixth and doing the catching, J.T. Realmuto. Brandon Marsh in center field, he bats seventh. Batting eighth at shortstop, it's Edmundo Sosa. And batting ninth, the left fielder for the Phillies is Jake Cave. So again, it's Schwarber, Boehm, Harper, Castellanos, Stott, Realmuto, Marsh, Sosa, and Cave. Right-hander Zach Wheeler on the mound today for the Phillies. Here's the lineup for the Padres this afternoon. Ha-Sung Kim will be at second base. He's going to lead off. Batting second, the right fielder is Fernando Tatis. Juan Soto in left, he'll bat third, and batting cleanup to DH again, Manny Machado. Xander Bogaerts bats fifth. He'll play shortstop, batting sixth. At first base, it's Garrett Cooper. Gary Sanchez doing the catching. He'll bat seventh. Batting eighth at third base, Matthew Batten. And Trent Grisham is the center fielder. He will bat ninth. So one more time for Bob Melvin's club. It'll be Kim, Tatis, Soto, Machado, Bogaerts, Cooper, Sanchez, Batten, and Grisham with right-hander Michael Wacha on the mound today.
Your SEPTA starting pitcher scouting report on Wacha. Well, his last game defeated the Giants last Friday. 2 runs, 6 hits. Well, in fact, he hasn't allowed more than 2 runs in 13 of his last 14 starts. Been pitching very well. It's a changeup, four seam, cut, sink, and curveball. Changeup is his best weapon. Whip percentage running around 36%, and he works hard at first pitch strikes. He'll use all of his pitches to get there. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
And he's really been terrific the last couple of seasons, and he's been very good since coming off the IL. Spent a little bit of time on the shelf, but back in action and gets to work. First pitch of the day is a little bit wide for ball one, and we're underway today. 1:11 local time.
What? Man.
It is crystal clear blue sky today. Next pitch, Schwarber takes, and that's off the plate away. 2 balls, no strikes, another fastball. the kind of day you expect when you come to San Diego, right? Yeah. The pitch. And that one will catch the outside corner. For a called strike, 75 degrees and sunny.
You just wanted to make sure. No clouds today.
Here's the 2-1. And a swing and a drive. High and deep center field, forget about it. Grisham gives up, he won't even watch. Way up off the batter's eye in dead center field. Kyle Schwarber with his 41st home run of the season and another leadoff shot for Schwarber. It is 1-0 Phillies. And for Kyle Schwarber, it's a new franchise record with his 10th leadoff home run this season. What a bomb. Shutout today.
No.
A new home run streak begins, and boom, hits one deep right center field up the alley. Grisham going after it. He won't get it. In one hops on the track over the wall. It's a ground rule double for Alec Bohm, and 2 rifle shots to start the afternoon for the Phils offense.
All right. This is what the Phillies needed to do. Come out swinging. I got to tell you, one thing about this ballpark that I love is for us here, the ball off the bat, when they hit the barrel, it just sounds like a shotgun. It's fantastic.
That'll bring up Bryce Harper with a man at second base. And nobody out here in the top of the first. Phillies scored 3 in the first in Monday's series opener. And they've got 1 already today with a chance for more. Waka out of the stretch, kicks and deals, and the first pitch a breaking ball, and this is high and wide. Harper in the throes of an 0 for 19 skid. He does not have a hit since hitting his 300th home run last week at Citizens Bank Park. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup from Michael Waka.
Harper looks so different right now.
32-year-old right-hander. His first year with the Padres, making his 20th start of the season. The pitch. Harper takes in the dirt.
What happened to his beard, bro?
And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. It looked for a time like Michael Waka's struggles, which kept mounting, might be on his way out of this game, but he's come roaring back over the last 2 years. 2-1. Look back at second. Here's the pitch to Harper, and a swing and a miss.
Waka went through a period of time back in 20 when he decided, he's a guy that tries different things. He likes to try it out of spring training. He tried dropping his arm angle down and stunk. I mean, he couldn't get the movement on some of his other pitches. He finally went back up over the top. So his fastball is right over the top and fairly straight, but what he'll do is change his wrist angle on the changeup. So sometimes it gets more horizontal movement, and then other times he gets more depth, which just means it goes down and away to lefties.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Harper. And the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Harper 0 for 7 in this series with a couple of walks and also a couple of hard hit outs. One his first time up last night. It took a great diving catch by Trent Grisham in center field to rob him of a hit. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Waka at the belt, checks on Bohm at second, the pitch. That's high. The count runs full, 3-2. It's the 3rd career homer for Kyle Schwarber against Michael Waka. He pitched for 7 years in St. Louis. 3-2. Swung on, into the air, down the left field line, but it's foul, not a play. And it's still 3 balls, 2 strikes. Over the last 5 seasons, Waka has pitched for 5 different teams. 2019 with the Cards, 2020 with the Mets, 21 with the Rays, 22 with the Red Sox, and this year with San Diego.
So many bags in your storage.
3-2 again to Harper, the pitch. Swung on, fouled into the screen. Sinker at 92, and Harper fights it off. Harper, if you didn't stay up late last night, didn't see his clean-shaven look. 3-2. And it's inside ball 4.
Ball 4.
The first 3 hitters have reached for the Phillies today against the Padres righty. And it'll bring up Nick Castellanos. Nick, who had one heck of a difficult night last night. First 3 times up, grounded into 3 double plays, tying the Phillies franchise record. Made another out his last time up, 0 for 4. 3 double play groundouts in the pitch. He goes after it, hits it to third, diving, batting, he's got it, lost it a minute, throws to second, and Harper is saved. And that probably would go as a base hit. Matthew Batten diving in the hole from third base. And was able to stop it, but I don't think he got it in his glove cleanly and had to pick it up, throw from his knees to second. And everybody is safe.
I mean, Harper,
Wow.
from our view, he got off a little bit late because he's putting on that whole elbow guard and everything. What happened was the timing was perfect. He was off so far.
Wow.
Terrific jump. Beat the throw.
It's 5 at-bats in a row for Nick Castellanos. 2 pitches or less. 4 out of the 5 have been 1-pitch at-bats. Here's Stott with the bases loaded. And he takes the first pitch strike. And it's 0-1.
At least he hit the ball at 104.9 miles an hour, right?
Very true.
I mean,
got a hit with a man in scoring position to boost those numbers. Bases loaded. Nobody out. The pitch. Swung on. Hit in the air to right. Straight away. Tatis.
That's all right.
In a few steps. He'll make the catch. They're going to hold out a call.
What?
The throw from right from Tatis to the plate. Just no chance, especially with nobody out. We'll try to advance home on that one.
Tatis has got a nice throw. I mean, he understands how to get the ball down and long off it. Actually did a really nice job of getting behind the baseball as well. Remember, he's converted from the infield to outfield. Nice job.
Well, 1 out. Here's JT Realmuto, who did not play last night. He had his first day off on the trip. And the pitch. Swung on, bounced foul, third base side.
Well, these Philly hitters are just not willing to take pitches. I will say this. Walker's changeup, he will go to that changeup, especially when he's ahead. I'm sure Kevin Long has told them, look early for anything that's up. As long as it's up in the zone, belt high.
The 0-1. And that's down low. Well, the Phillies with all those ground ball outs, not just the double play balls we mentioned from Castellanos, but as Rob Thompson said, I got to 13 and then I just stopped counting.
We didn't.
1 ball, 1 strike. Padres back at double play depth on the infield. And Waka delivers the pitch. Taken, that's inside for the ball. And it is inside. Some moans and groans from the crowd. Dwelling off the plate. This is Nestor Ceja, the plate umpire today. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. JT fouls it back. JT has had a season's worth of struggles at this spot with runners in scoring position. Hoping for a big early hit here. He's been hot. 299 hitter since August the 1st. 529 slugging percentage. The stretch and the pitch. It's up high. It's missed. So the count is now full to Realmuto.
Cannot let Walker off the hook here. He's got it to 3-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch. Swing and a foul, backing out of play. JT this year with runners in scoring position. Hitting .202. No homers. Walker ready again. The count full. Bases full. 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Fastball right down the middle. Put a little extra on it at 93 miles an hour, and JT strikes out for the 2nd out. And Brandon Marsh coming up. .292 average. He's got a 15-game on-base streak coming into this one today. And the first pitch from the righty is taken down low. Ball one.
Now, your first two guys couldn't get anything done, couldn't get the job done with right around third, less than 2 outs. So as you walk up to plate, you're Brandon Marsh, in your head you're thinking, okay, you've got your game plan, but there's a little piece of this, like, I'm going to figure out a way to pick up these two guys.
1-0 the count, the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Okay. And the third baseman plays off the line, about even with the bag. Bogarts at shortstop, shaded almost straight up the middle. Second baseman Kim straight away, and over at first base, Garrett Cooper, 10 feet off the line. The 1-1 to Marsh. Swing and a pop-up down the left field side. Giving Chase Batten, but that'll be into the seats. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes on Brandon Marsh. He's got 9 homers, 49 runs batted in on the season. Last 15 games with an at-bat. Down to the count here. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a changeup.
Wow.
Back-to-back strikeouts. The Phillies get the 1 run on the home run by Schwarber leading
All right.
the game, but they load him up and cannot tack on. So 1 run, 3 hits, 3 left. And after a half inning, it's the Phillies 1 and the Padres. Go to the bottom of the first inning, and Zach Wheeler will get to work with a 1-0 lead. Ha-Sung Kim leads off, and the first pitch is taken. Ball, 95-mile-an-hour fastball, just hit off the plate for the right-hand batter. 1-0 the count. It'll be Kim, Tatis, and Soto. Up here in the home half of the first. Wheeler winds, kicks, and deals. The pitch, swing and miss. Zach Wheeler, 10-6 on the year, 362 the earned run average. Today is his 28th start. 1-1. Swinging and a miss. Up there to break it ball. And Wheeler pitching on regular rest. He has to move up. Didn't want to wait all the way until Friday and get 2 extra days rest. Ha-Sung Kim give the bat a little attention.
Let me give you the SEPTA starting pitcher scouting report on Zach. Aces are going to ace. Fastball velocity has been terrific. Last 2 outings have been really good. And like you said, 5 days rest mentally, if nothing else, that'll help him. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. And that one's inside. Wheeler, back-to-back starts of 10 or more strikeouts and 0 walks. So good. The third Phillies pitcher in the modern era to do that. The 2 2-2 offer. Swing and a miss. That's strikeout number 1 here this afternoon. Sung Kim goes down swinging.
Let's get to the Honda keys to the game. In the words of one of the great singers of our kids' generation, shake it off, shake it off. And what I mean by that is shake off yesterday's incredibly poor loss.
Oh no, not that song.
Offensively, jump on Wheeler's back. He's brought to you by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers.
Is Fernando Tatis Jr.
97.
It marked the largest deficit in defeat for the Phillies since they were also shut out 9-0 by the Dodgers back on June the 10th. 1-0 pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. And consider this, the Phillies went 45-28 between the two games. Shutout loss to the Dodgers in June, and 8-0 loss last night. 1-1 pitch. Swinging a weakly hit ground ball, left side, boom, off the line, he's got it. Low throw is in time, and he'll get Tatis. There's out number 2. Of the 28 losses that the Phillies suffered in that time frame, 80% of them, just almost 80% of them were by 2 runs or less. 22 of the 28 losses were decided by 2 runs or less. So in so many of those games, last night felt like it had been a long time since we'd seen one that lopsided in that direction. Here's Juan Soto, and he takes a called strike. And JT missed it. And Juan Soto, big smile on his face, talking to everybody down there. As he always does. 0-1 the count. And the pitch. It's down low. Actually asked JT about it.
The chit-chat?
Yeah. He said, yeah, he's always talking. He said, I really don't respond very often, but I laugh a lot. He goes, I don't really give him very much. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. I said, well, what's he talking about? He said, usually it's generally about what the last pitch was, location, what kind of pitch, something about it. Or he might be asking, what are you guys going to do next?
Oh, really?
The count 1-2 on Juan Soto. Wheeler into the wind of the pitch. Bounces in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1-0. Phillies lead. A leadoff homer by Kyle Schwarber. That's his 3rd of this road trip.
I believe it is. In fact, I've got some numbers for you if we get another pitch.
The 2-2. Bouncer up the first base side. Wheeler off the mound. Gloves it. Flips underhand to Hartman. That'll do it. 1-2-3 start for Zach Wheeler. We're going to the 2nd in San Diego. Phillies 1 and the Padres.
Good.
kicks off at 1:05 p.m. and the second game kicks off at 6:40 p.m. Secure your seats today at Phillies.com for the split admission doubleheader.
And Mundo Sosa leads off the Phils, who have a 1-0 lead. First pitch from Waka is a strike on the inside corner. Sosa, Cave, and Schwarber do up here in the second. As the right-hander's pitching on the way. Swung on, fouled straight back. And it's no balls, 2 strikes. Sosa again playing shortstop. Phillies playing without Trey Turner on the paternity leave list.
No word, right? No word? Nothing?
0-2. Swing and a miss. Not that I've heard. Yeah.
Wow.
I'll bring up Jake Cave as Sosa, the 3rd consecutive strikeout for Michael Waka. Cave, 236 hitter with 5 homers. The pitch. And missed outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Cave, 5 homers, 19 driven in. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Hit one of the only hits last night for the Phillies. Phillies only had 3 hits in the shutout loss. Cave had one of them. 1-1. Swing and a foul back into the screen.
I mean, yesterday's game was brutal. It just was. It was the offense wasn't there. Michael Lorenzen really struggled. Then I think about the lineup today, and I'm like, I think about Castellanos hitting in that 2 spot. Not sure he'll be there again.
There's a swing and a fly ball into shallow center. Grisham standing and waiting. He's got it. 2 down.
I came in and saw that lineup today with Alec in the 2 spot, and there just was something about, okay, getting Nick back to the 4-hole, much more of a free swinger, obviously.
Yeah. Here's Schwarber. Started the game with a homer. 10th leadoff home run this season. New franchise record for the Phils. The pitch is a called strike. The 3rd of the trip as well. Did it in back-to-back games in Milwaukee. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Jimmy Rollins in 2007 had 9 leadoff homers. The pitch. And that's a little bit high.
Yeah, so now, and I've got this little running thing over here. I think it's pretty accurate. We're all about accuracies. Last 10 games, 6 home runs, 3 singles.
1-2 is lined towards right. There's another single.
There it is. Let me change that. That's 6 home runs, 4 singles.
Well, Kyle Schwarber has really been swinging the bat well.
Yeah.
His last 27 games, including today, that's 26 hits, 92 at bats. Around 280, 3 doubles, 14 home runs.
Yeah.
And 25 runs batted in those 27 games. He's also blocked 30 times. There's Alec Bohm, and he takes way inside for ball 1.
The thing about Kyle, too, is, and I even talked about how in the leadoff spot, he's not ideal because he doesn't have a stolen base the entire year, and he can't run. Everybody knows that, but he's scoring a ton of runs.
1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss.
I think that's a big tribute to the guys behind him. I mean, it's not, this team is not a team built around the single. They really aren't. It's doubles, home runs. Just get on base in front of the next guy.
The pitch. That's a strike call. Well, Schwarber has scored 91 runs now. Of course, he's driven himself in 41 of those times.
That's true.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Bohm. Short lead for Schwarber. And Waka delivers the pitch. It's down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1-0. Phillies leading it. Phillies had a chance for much more in the first as they loaded the bases with nobody out after that home run. Couldn't get anybody home. The stretch.
The beacon.
2-2. Swung on, fouled away. by the way, on the Schwarber homer was 465 feet. It's a long way.
That is so far. It hit in high up into the center
Where
field.
the San Diego logo is, just I think just near there, the pitch. Now there's a called third strike fastball on the outside corner. Now that's strikeout number 4 for Michael Wacha already. No runs ahead. The man left by the Phillies. Middle of the second, it's 1-0 Phils.
At least we're winning. Be good.
After the Mets traded them at the trade deadline, Justin Verlander and Max Scherzer face each other for the first time in their career when the Astros take on the Rangers in Texas. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Travel and Tourism, New Jersey, little state, a lot of wow. Visit nj.org.
First pitch fastball at the knees to Manny Machado. For a strike, 0-1. It's 1-0 Phillies. Here in the bottom of the second, Wheeler's pitch. Swing and a miss. Hard to believe they've never faced off against one another, but twice they were teammates, so that accounted for a portion of their careers. Wind up in the 0-2. It's down and away.
I mean, Scherzer's really been pitching well. I honestly don't know. I haven't really been checking on Verlander a whole lot, but the team is certainly doing really well.
There's the wide of the 1-2. Just missed outside. Same cannot be said for Scherzer's team. The Rangers seem to be taking on some water here since mid-August.
They had the best record like early June, like 6.5, 7 games up in their division. Crushing it, and then just as of late, terrible.
The 2-2 pitch. Swinging at this, he got it. Second strikeout for Wheeler. Xander Bogaerts. Houston 79 and 61 now in the season with a 1-game lead over Seattle in the division, a 2-game advantage on Texas. Here's Xander Bogaerts. He's had a big series at the plate, and he takes a called strike. He's 5 for 8 after picking up 4 hits last night. Fouled back. As for the standings as they relate to the Phillies in the wild card race, the Cubs have already won today. They beat up on the Giants again. 8-2 is the final. The Giants have lost 6 in a row. And they've fallen back to the 500 mark. The 0-2 pitch. Foul out of play. The Cubs Cubs, meanwhile, 76-64. The Phillies entered today's game 76-62. So it's a one-game difference.
But the Brewers lost. I mean, the Cubs are right there.
Cubs ought to be thinking about the division.
Right.
They're only a game and a half out of winning the division, not just taking over the top wild card spot.
The Cubs just won again?
It's fouled away again.
Oh, that has ramifications with the tiebreaker, right?
What if we lose?
Phillies hold the tiebreaker over the Cubs, not over the Brewers. Cubs are playing something like 700 baseball over the last 2 months. Right. 0-2 again to Bogarts, and that missed down and in.
Why are you so good, Cubs?
Where we've talked about, at least I have the scoreboard watching here in San Diego behind Nick Castellanos and big, huge ribbon board showing the scores of the day.
1-2 pitch, and it's fouled away again. Bogarts making life tough for Wheeler. He's having trouble putting him away. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
Now the Astros are leading them.
Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Wheeler's pitch. Swing and a bouncer. Foul up the third base line. Another foul ball off the bat of Bogarts, the veteran shortstop in his first year with the Padres. Signed an 11-year, $280 million deal last offseason. With another 1-2 pitch. Swing and a bouncer to short. 2 hops. Sosa has it. Oh, go to first. Sorry. He's there in time. You thought that was going to be low, didn't you?
I did. Well, your routine plays for the middle infielders. Stott's the same, has a little more time than Sosa. Sometimes on the routine offers, you just take it for granted and you stand up tall, and that's what he did. Got me nervous.
Put you back in a bad dream of bad throws, right?
You had me there earlier today. We're good. You're like,
Here's Garrett Cooper swinging a foul ball down the third base line. It seems that I've maybe offended you, or
I think a better term is hit a nerve. That's not true.
I had the audacity to mention an error when we were reading a box score last night. The 0-1 to Cooper is down and away. That was in a game that you played in 1993.
Yeah.
And it's a little zinger. No big deal.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't really comment. I just mentioned it happened. It was the 1-1. Swung on and fouled back. Today, though, I will admit, I maybe stepped over the line. There was some sort of, what was it, a moth or a fly or something?
In the elevator.
In the elevators were arriving at the ballpark, and Stock took a big swipe at it, and he missed it. And I said, oh, he still can't hit. That's a swing and a foul
I don't see
back.
how I could possibly take offense to that. What did he possibly say? The thing is, it's very funny. I could certainly take a joke. Certainly opens up a whole...
Well, you can't make fun of the old ball yard.
Hey, keep in mind, it's like a little bit of this. It shoots me right back to 93 when Kruk used to come in and Krucker would say, don't worry, stop. Boa couldn't hit either. He'd say stuff like that to me. And I'm like, Larry hit pretty well, actually. Yeah, it's all fun and games, Scott.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Garrett Cooper. 1-0 Phillies. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a fastball. That's the third strikeout for Zach Wheeler. 6 up, 6 down for the right-hander. We'll go to the third. It's 1-0 Phillies.
All right.
By Bryce Harper as we're underway in the top of the third. Phillies 1, Padres nothing. Michael Wacha back to work. And the pitch. Harper swings, fouls it away. Wacha riding that changeup. Early on, the 0-2. And that one is a fastball, just misses up and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 45 pitches to get through 2 innings today for Wacha. The pitch swung on, hit in the air to left. Soto has plenty of room waiting on it out there, and he'll make the catch. There's out number 1, and Harper 0 for his last 20. And Harper again, not really running that one out, and intends to show his frustration in that way.
It's tough because when Bryce does that, all of the guys on the bench see that. And Bryce may not, I mean, he knows he's a leader, but I mean, he's a big-time leader in his actions as well.
Here's Nick Castellanos, and he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Whoa.
Did the earth shake a little?
What? Yeah, well, that's cute. Bless his heart. He took a pitch.
Bless his heart.
Oh. 1-1. That's down and in. 2 balls and a strike. He's never been a guy that takes a lot of pitches. But he was more selective early in the season, right, than we've seen in the second half. 2-1. Fouled off. He got a little good-natured ribbing this morning from Rob Thompson. If you heard our pregame show, Rob kind of alluded to having poked some fun at Castellanos this morning. So yesterday, Rob Thompson broke his iPad. He dropped his iPad on the elliptical and he cracked the screen. The 2-2 on the way, and it's a little bit high. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So this morning, he's using the iPad still through a cracked screen. Castellanos walks by. He says, "Hey, Nick." "Yes, Skip. You owe me a new iPad." I said, "I do? Why?" 3-2 pitch on the way. It's fouled away. He said, "Well, I was reading the game report, and I realized you made 7 outs on 5 pitches, and I threw this iPad against the wall." And he bust up laughing. Of course he did, Castellanos. 3-2. And he draws a walk.
Yes, he does.
Chip
Huh?
down and away.
Knowing Nick, I bet you he's got an iPad. Skip will have an iPad tomorrow. Or something to go along with the joke.
Nico, come on.
He should.
Yeah.
Why not? Here's Bryson Stott, who fly to right his first time up. And the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. It's out of play. Balls at a strike. Stott. He's had a tough road trip. With the exception of Monday, he went 4 for 5. The pitch. Other than that, he's been hitless in every game. Stott now 4 for 21 on the road trip. And again, all 4 hits coming in consecutive at-bats. Monday, the pitch. Swung on, fouled away.
I know Kevin Long had a conversation with Bryson in a fun way, but
Who's Kevin Long?
You're one of the best hitting second basemen, in the National League and in baseball. Going through a little down stretch, and Bryson was wearing all of those outs on his sleeve and showing it outwardly. And Kalon was like, "Hey man, stop doing that."
1-2. Swung on, line towards right. That's a base hit. Just over the head of Ha-Seong Kim. Down to second goes Castellanos. 2 on.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin was like, "Look, you're going to have stretches where you don't get hits, but you don't want to show that to the other team. Then all of a sudden, the starting pitcher of the team, they think they got you. You just got to be the same whether you're going great or whether you stink." And I think Bryson took that to heart.
Well, the Phillies have had base runners in every inning so far against Michael Wacha. He's up to 60 pitches thrown so far after a 28-pitch first inning. 2 on, 1 out. JT Realmuto, the batter, the pitch. Swung on, fouled back.
Talk about two different pitchers. Zach Wheeler, his last 2 starts, and even today, talking about the fastball, is throwing the fastball twice as much as any other pitch. That is the definition of throwing off the fastball. Wacha, it's the changeup almost twice as much as any other pitch.
0-1. Breaking ball, and it's up high. Not much movement on that curveball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Grisham plays deep and a few steps towards right center. Tatis straight away in right field, the pitch. Breaking ball again, and that's up high. 2 balls and a strike. Phillies wearing their getaway day red uniform tops here this afternoon. Phillies headed home after this one. Off day tomorrow. 2-1 pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air, deep left field. Soto going back, nearing the track, at the wall. He reaches up, makes the catch. Bangs into the fence, fires it back in, and the runners have to hold as Juan Soto caught
You
that one
suck.
at the top of that wall in left field. I don't think that's a home run robbery, but it's...
It sounded like it looked like it is.
Nice play. I mean, Soto is not known for his defense, especially going back on baseballs. It's a little bit of a zigzag route, but yeah, I thought this ball was going to carry more. And in the daytime here, it typically does carry better than at nighttime.
Yeah, Ruben Niebla on his way out. That wall in left field, only 8 feet high. And so you do have the chance for some home run robberies there. With the pitching coach on the mound, all the Padres come in to visit. And we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Philadelphia Phillies radio network.
Rockin' the South Jersey workforce with a shitload of kick-ass rock and roll. And now Philly's biggest hits for Fightin' Phils on 100.7 WZXL, Wildwood, Atlantic City.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Petco Park in San Diego. Bill Lippis is our engineer in the booth. Francisco Rojas engineering in our studios today. Phillies are leading it 1-0. They've got 5 hits. The Padres have had 6 batters up and down, and that's it. Juan Soto looking like he got his cage rattled a little bit running into that wall.
He always looks like that, though.
Here's Brandon Marsh. And the pitch. It's up and in.
He makes that great catch, which was great. When he ran into the wall, I get it. But then there's always that little bit of, what'd you call it yesterday? Some movement or something. There's some dance. I think you said dance.
Well, his
at the play. But
move in the box, the Soto shuffle.
yeah, he does it everywhere.
1-0. Everything inside. I hear you have that on the dance floor, the Stocker shuffle.
I do. I really do.
2-0 pitch. Called strike, and that is it's like a little bit of a high pitch, but 2 balls, 1 strike. Marsh struck out his first time up. Wacha looks back at second base, and the pitch. Brandon takes, and that's a fastball for a strike, and neither of these are in the box that's on the screen, but you know the umpires tell us those aren't right anyway. The 2-2. Now Scribber foul off to the left of the plate. What does Brooke think of the Stocker shuffle?
She just can't get enough of it. And that, you know, between that and the karaoke, you put those together.
2-1
balls, 2 strikes. And Walker spins and looks back at second.
That's going to open a can of worms. Are you dancing?
I don't think my wife or anyone else for that matter needs to see me dance.
Okay.
2-2 pitch. Just missed inside for ball, and it's 3-2. This will give the runners a head start. Castellanos at second. Bryson Stott at first. 3-2, runners go. And that's a called third strike outside corner. And Brandon Marsh caught looking. Second strikeout today for Marsh. Phillies leave 2 more runners aboard. That's 6 in the first 3 innings. Middle of the third, Phillies lead 1-0. Strikes. Wheeler comes home with a pitch, swung on and missed. Sanchez could not hold up. We mentioned at the outset, Wheeler with 2 straight games of 10 strikeouts and 0 walks. Struck out 10 Cardinals, 7 innings. Struck out 10 Brewers. 6 innings. His last 2 starts with no walks in there. And he's only the 3rd Phillies pitcher ever to do that in back-to-back starts. Pitch to Matthew Batten. And that, oh, come on, that's a strike. Called it a ball. 1-0 the count. Cole Hamels and Kurt Schilling are the other 2. The next pitch, that is a strike call. Now, if you're wondering about him doing it again, since 1900, only 3 pitchers in Major League Baseball have done so in 3 straight games. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Madden debuted last season, got into 15 games for San Diego. Here's the 2-2 on the way. That's down one. Cronenworth remains on the IL. Zach Wheeler wants a new baseball to work with. The count has gone full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler, black glove up in front of his chin. He goes into his windup. And the 3-2 on the way. Swing at a pop-up into right. Coming on for Castellanos. He's going to make the catch. There's out number 2.
Each person line is secure a 2024 Phillies season ticket package before the public on sale by placing a deposit now. Placing a deposit, you will gain access to exclusive benefits, and if you make a deposit by September 7th, you will have access to 2023 postseason ticket options. Reserve yours today at Phillies.com/season.
2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Trent Grisham. 1-0 Phillies, 3rd inning. Here's the pitch. And that's fastball strike.
So I'm going to start tracking. I'm going back to Wheeler's last outing against the Brewers. So at the end of the 3rd, he had 5 punch-outs. So is it too much to ask for a punch-out here?
0-1 pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Well, he's ahead of the count 0-2.
There you go.
Before today, Wheeler's last 7 starts against San Diego, including his 2 starts in the NLCS last year. A 4-0 record, a 1.74 ERA, and the Phillies were 7-0 in those 7 games.
No wonder he wanted to pitch today. I would too.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike him.
Yes.
Strikeout of the afternoon. 9 up, 9 down against Zach Wheeler. Looks strong early. Going to the 4th. Phillies 1 and the Padres nothing.
Hit a grand slam with Jersey Shore Federal Credit Union's low-rate home equity loans. Use it to make home renovations, consolidate high-rate debt, or for any reason. Apply online at JerseyShoreFCU.org or swing into a branch in Northfield, Galloway, Hamilton, or Rio Grande. Choose better banking at Jersey Shore, your only community credit union. They're federally insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender. Don't strike out. Visit JerseyShoreFCU.org today to apply or for complete details. And Copiers Plus services our specialty. We're excited to announce a new location. New ways we can service all your print, copy, and creative needs. Copiers Plus, located in Anchorage Township at Ocean City. Copiers Plus is excited to announce a 3rd location at the Atlantic City Convention Center, bringing the best in Copiers Plus services to a convenient city location. Visit us at copiersplus.com and follow us on social media. 1 company, 3 locations, countless services. Come to us. Copiers Plus. Copiers Plus.
Phillies baseball is here. It's a brand new ball game that's sure to make your heart skip a beat. But that flutter you feel in your chest could also be something else, like AFib, atrial fibrillation, a serious heart condition that needs expert care from an all-star team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. One thing is certain, all season long, the Phillies are sure to make your heart flutter, maybe even skip a beat now and then. Just remember, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Now open, Cape Square Entertainment, 3801 Route 9 in Rio Grande. 8 new movie theaters, 16-lane bowling center, a huge arcade room, 2 restaurants, 3 bars, and a beer garden. Open now. Cape Square Entertainment, 3801 Route 9, Rio Grande. Jersey's new home for fighting films, WZXL.
Join us for Toyota's Scott Rowland Wall of Fame salute as we celebrate the 3rd baseman's induction in the Phillies Wall of Fame Friday, September 22nd at 7:05 p.m. when the Phillies host the Mets.
Edmundo Sosa leading it off. Here in the top of the 4th inning, kicks low from Michael Wacha. Curveball to start him off. 1-0. Phillies lead it. Kyle Schwarber leadoff homer. Here's a swing and a line drive into left. There's a base hit. And Sosa is aboard. And Edmundo Sosa, kind of quietly, last 31 games, now hitting right at 300. And doing so with a slugging percentage over 550.
chances. Here's Jake Cave, and he swings and fouls one in the back.
I also think there's a comfort level for Edmundo playing, just even though it could be just for 2 games over at shortstop. He's back to where he's a natural guy. That's where he came up playing.
0-1 to Cave, the pitch. And it's bounced foul. We're on the first base side, quickly 0-2. Cave fly to center his first time up. Garrett Cooper holds the bag over at first base. And a pitch. And this is fouled away to the left side. And as you look at Garrett Cooper, as we look at Garrett Cooper over there at first base, he almost blocks the bag, quite frankly. Stands, first baseman now tend to stand a little closer to the pitcher. And he's got his right foot basically right in front of the first base bag. The 0-2. And a swing and a foul tip hung on to by Sanchez. There's strikeout number 6. Michael Wacha. Schwarber. He's got 2 hits today, a homer and a single. And a throw over to first. Sosa will dive back in.
Sosa not really a base stealer, but at the same time, Wacha has a really good slide step, believe it or not, to home plate. Very controlled, very quick.
The pitch. As Schwarber takes that ball off the mitt of Sanchez, who goes to pick it up, but Sosa will make it into second. Pitch was a called strike, and it was dropped by Sanchez, rolled up the third base line just a little bit. Sosa took off.
Yeah, that's a scouting report meeting type of situation. In other words, in their meetings about Wacha, I guarantee you one of those was, hey, the changeup, he'll bounce once in a while. If you're on base, look after your second there for that ball down and get a good jump.
Score that a pass ball for Sanchez, his 5th of the year. 0-1 the count. The pitch. Oh, very high. Bending Schwarber backing out of the way. So, again, a runner in scoring position for the Phils. They had him in the first, in the third, and now again in the 4th. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Wacha deals. The pitch is up high. And a strike. The pitch. Breaking ball, that's it for a strike. One other thing about these leadoff home runs for the Phillies is that generally when he hits a leadoff home run, the Phillies end up winning the game. 2 strikes. The pitch. It's high. Before today, 16 leadoff homers as a Philly between last year and this year. The Phillies are 12-4 in those games. Counts full. Here's the payoff. Swing and a bouncer. Foul. First base side. Now at 83 pitches. We're only in the 4th inning of this one. The pitch. Way inside to Schwarber, and he's on base for the 3rd time against Michael Wacha. Michael Wacha, who was a first-round draft pick out of Texas A&M. Native, grew up in Missouri City, Texas, went to A&M. Cardinals picked him in the 1st round. 2019. Pitch. That's in there for a call strike. He was a rookie in 2013 when he debuted late in the season and then had a big postseason. 2013. In fact, he was the NLCS MVP in 2013. The 0-1. Ball takes. There's a strike on the
Dodgers. 2 starts, 2-0 record, 13 2/3 innings, no runs allowed. Struck out 13 Dodgers. Waka turns and throws, or looks the runner back to second base.
So he went from taking finals in May.
Wasn't the same year. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was like, wait a minute. Okay. I missed that part.
The 0-2 to Bohm. And a swing and a ground ball foul down the third base line. People then started in St. Louis saying waka waka, waka waka.
What is that from?
Fozzie Bear.
That's it.
The Muppets.
That's it. Okay. Of course. I'm sure you never heard that before.
The 0-2. Bohm swings, hits a fly ball into right, coming on for Tatis. Still coming, he slides and makes the catch.
God.
And Bohm retired for the second out. Yeah, there's a deli in St. Louis called Fozzie's that ended up naming a milkshake after Michael Waka.
Really? It's kind of cool. I mean,
Have a milkshake named after you?
yeah, what does Schwarber have? The Schwarber bomb or something at the Wawa, I think. I went in there and saw that.
Blake Snell has a pizza named after him at a place in his hometown in Washington.
Is it full of like anchovies or something? Like, aren't those kind of snails? No.
Here's Harper, and he takes a called strike. The Blake Snell pizza is, it's got Italian salami, pepperoni, Canadian bacon. Next pitch, up and in.
I'll take the Snell? Is that... I don't know.
I don't know what they call it exactly. They may call it the Snellzilla.
Fantastic. You heard it here, folks.
1-1. And a swing and a miss by Harper.
If something shows up in the box here in 2 innings, but that's not here. That's in his hometown, right, or wherever, somewhere else.
Yeah, Shoreline, Washington.
There you go. My neck of the woods. Never heard of it.
1 ball, 2 strikes, and a pitch to Harper. Swing and a drive, right center field. That'll be down there for a base hit. It's going all the way to the wall. In to score is Sosa. Schwarber being waved around third. He's coming home. There'll be no relay to the plate. It's a 2-run double for Harper, who snaps an 0 for 20 with that swing.
Oh, yeah.
3-0 Phillies.
Oh, man,
Pow!
that. Now, he's hit balls hard the last couple of days and had no reward for it
Yeah.
whatsoever. It was just a matter of time, and this ball was all over the barrel. Nice job for Bryce, just to not panic, just stay with it. It's a big hit, especially after a couple of innings where the Phillies have really let Waka off the hook.
I guess having the beard helped.
Here's Castellanos, runner in scoring position. Nick has been aboard twice today.
I guess having the beard helped a little bit.
He swings and fouls it back and out of play. Harper.
I thought it was a home run. I mean that actually would have been better though.
Pitch swung on, line sharply, but right at Bogarts. And that will be out number 3. But a good inning for the Phils. They get 2 runs on 2 hits. They leave 1. And we're going to the bottom of the 4th now. The Phillies 3 and the Padres nothing.
Oh yeah.
I have diabetes.
Oh yeah.
I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
Oh yeah. Let's go. 3-0.
If you're 19 or older,
We're gonna take the taste of.
like asthma, diabetes, COPD, or heart disease, or are
Yeah, I guess then.
older,
Yo, Gus pitch isn't good.
for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor
Yo, Zach Wheeler is really good.
20-valent conjugate vaccine, a vaccine that can help protect you against pneumococcal pneumonia in just 1 dose. Even if you've already been vaccinated with other pneumonia vaccines, Prevnar 20 may help provide added protection. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or
Ow, that hurts.
immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine.
That hurt. Ow. Ow, that hurts.
For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138.
Is that my chest or something?
Enjoy the baseball season like never before at BetMGM, official partner of the MLB and proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Sign up today and get back up to $1,000 in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. 21 plus to wager. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. U.S. promotional offers not available in Nevada, New York, and Ontario. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Are you tired of spending hundreds putting a Band-Aid on a system that just isn't working effectively? Call Ozone Heating and Cooling for a free estimate. 609-289-0024. If service is what you need, don't call Ozone Heating and Cooling. Ozone Heating and
Jersey's Rock Station.
Now we're leading 3-0.
MLBshop.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic caps, t-shirts, collectibles, and more. Your MLBshop.com.
Well, the Phillies with a 3-0 lead now. Zach Wheeler gets back to work. Top of the order for San Diego. And Ha-Sung Kim takes the strike. Another good one. Kim, Tatis, and Soto who up here for the Padres. The 0-1. Swung on, fouled back. Out of play. Nothing at 2 to count. Padres do not have a base runner yet against Wheeler, who has struck out 5 so far. The 0-2 pitch. Check swing roller. First base side. It'll go foul.
Well, Kim today getting the start at second base, and you had mentioned it on the first game that him and Batten, who's playing third, will flip-flop according to who's pitching for the Padres. Today, change-up pitcher, what are there, 5 lefties the Phillies have in the lineup today? They expect, okay, on the change-ups, more rollovers to second base, so they put Kim at second base today.
Next pitch will be number 50 for Wheeler. There was nobody out in the 4th, and it's on the way. It's a little bit high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler with his 1-2. Fouled back. Padres headed back out on the road. They have won 4 out of 5, perhaps too little too late for San Diego. They're about to go on the road and face Houston and the Dodgers. Ooh. Wind up. And the 1-2. Check swing. Did he hold up? He did. This is Ryan O'Nora at first base. And the count even now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Kim. The windup. And the 2-2. Swing of the foul. The Padres were 6.5 back behind Cincinnati. Reds are the team that are holding the 3rd wild card spot in the National League. Marlins go into their game today having won 5 in a row. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. It's a half dozen now for Wheeler. But the Marlins got some bad news just ahead of their series with the Phillies this weekend. And for the first time in, I think, 3 full years, the Phillies are going to have a series against the Marlins in which they don't face Sandy Alcantara. Are you going to be okay? I'll be just fine. He went on the IL. Here's Tatis, and he takes the ball inside. 1-0 the count.
He went on with a forearm, I believe. Forearm.
Never good.
Yeah, never good.
1 ball and no strikes. And Wheeler deals. Tatis takes low and away. They also put Jorge Soler on the injured list. He's got an oblique injury.
Obliques seem to take forever as well. Once you're down, they take a long time.
2-0 pitch. Swinging a foul ball back. Matt Stairs used to say,
never had an oblique injury.
He never had an oblique injury?
Yeah.
Because he didn't have obliques?
So full fat.
Okay.
That's what he liked to say. All right. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Quite a character.
Oh, yeah.
Stairsy. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Tatis. The windup by Wheeler. And the pitch. And it's in the dirt. And I think this is the second 3-2 count today for Wheeler. Now with a 3-0 lead, a little more margin for error. I don't think Wheeler's going to necessarily give in, but I don't think he's going to walk it. No. Or doesn't want to anyway. 3-2 on the way. Swung on and hit high in the air, deep left field. Going back on a cave to the warning track in front of the wall. He makes the catch, and there's out number 2. Ballpark just big enough to hold that drive.
They challenged him with a fastball. That's, again, I think he's feeling really good.
He's only through 59 pitches, freaking Wheeler. That's because he's good.
A 1-0 lead and a 3-0 lead. 1-0 lead.
Uh-oh.
Maybe you're not as willing to just say, all right, I'm going to throw my fastball right there.
Certainly not down the middle. I think he still goes fastball.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where he is right now. I think he's goes fastball.
There's Soto. And Soto takes a little bit wide for ball 1.
He right now in Major League Baseball is rated as number 1 in command. On the analytics and how they start that.
There's the 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball, strike call. How do they chart that?
It's a new stat where they take, I have to get into it, which I can tell you, it's PLV is what it is. It's an analytic, which I know you love some of those analytics.
PLV?
Yeah, it's
1-1. Swing and a miss.
I'll get it's one of those little acronyms. They use a bunch of them. But the point of it is they take that and they rate it based on his strikes, what pitch he uses, his pitch counts. It's just another analytic to look at. But it's all about command of your repertoire.
1-2, that's up high. I know the Phillies internally have their own grading system based on where the pitcher is intending to throw the ball and the difference to where it ends up.
It's pitch level, so it measures pitch quality.
Pitch to pitch on the way. And that one, check swing.
Pitch level value is what they call it.
Pitch level value.
Yeah. I feel like I need to have more, next time you and I are together, I'll get more information for you to have that at it better. It's new. It's something that comes out. I get that stuff all the time.
3-2 on the way. And it's just a little bit low. That's ball 4, and that is the first walk in a while issued by Zach Wheeler. And not a huge surprise. It would come to Juan Soto, the league leader in walks. It's the first base runner of the day for San Diego. And it'll bring up Machado with a man on and 2 down, and the pitch swung on and missed. And by the way, he went 3-2 breaking ball there.
Well, that's interesting.
0-1. And that's low. Now, if he knows anybody, it's Juan Soto. He's faced only one player more than he's faced Juan Soto in his career.
Manny Machado looks really different, though.
Do I have any chance?
Yeah, sure. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch swung on, hit the air to right center field. It's not very deep. Stott's going out. He won't get it. It drops in for a hit. And Castellanos couldn't get there either, and it's a broken bat fluke hit for Manny Machado. It's the first hit of the game for San Diego.
You know,
That'll get 2 on for Xander Bogaerts.
This is just a true blooper in between Nick Castellanos and Bryson Stott. Now, Stott, as he turns to run, you have to kind of pick where you think the ball is going to go, and you go in a dead sprint. He chose his spot, and he chose wrong. And it's not like his fault. He's just like, I think it's going to be here. It's a truth.
How in the world did y'all miss it? It wasn't even that deep.
Outfielder stays up. That's why Bryce slid on his leg.
Well, Bogarts with a chance to get the Padres on the board. 2 outs, 2 on. 3-0 Phillies. And Wheeler's pitch is up high, ball 1.
Boy, I don't know.
Well, you got to pick somebody who's in the East.
Right.
Obviously. Long career. You got Greg Murphy. He's grinding away.
Is he still in the East?
No. 1-0 pitch. Swept call.
Is it Freeman?
It's Freddie Freeman. Oh. Good call. Freddie Freeman, 67 plate appearances. Juan Soto with the 2 today is up to 54 plate appearances. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Bogarts. It's up and in. Of the top 5, 1 never plays anymore, and 2 are his teammates. Harper?
No.
Harper in turn. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a bouncer towards third. Glove by Bohm. Sets his feet. And he'll throw to first and get Bogarts.
Yes.
Anthony Rendon is the other one.
Oh my gosh, I would have never guessed that. All with Washington.
No runs ahead. 2 left by the Padres. We're going to the 5th. It's 3-0.
At least we kept them off the board.
And join at Phillies.com/fan-clubs.
Well, that's it for Michael Wacha, who is gone after 4 innings at 94 pitches today for the Padres. Phillies lead it 3-0. And it'll be left-hander Tim Hill out of the bullpen first for San Diego. Hill, a 1-4 record and a 4.12 ERA in 46 appearances. And he delivers a strike to Bryson Stott. Start off the 5th. Batting right to the edge of the grass at third base. And the lefty deals the pitch foul.
Hill's going to throw a 4-seam fastball and sinker. Those will be the 2, basically 48% of the time and 42%. That's what he likes to do. And he drops down. Rare for a lefty.
Next pitch swung on, fouled back. And righties have tormented Tim Hill this year to the tune of a opposing OPS 936.
singled to right back in the third. The pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to left. So Soto coming in a few steps. He'll make the catch. One away. JT Realmuto 0 for 2 in this one. Phillies got one of the first on a Schwarber homer, 2 in the fourth on a 2-run double by Harper. As a pitch just outside. 1 ball to no strikes. The hit for Harper, a big one because it snapped an 0 for 20 skid. 1-0. And that one is up and in.
I saw today is the anniversary of Cal Ripken's breaking Lou Gehrig's record for most games played. Today is the anniversary of that. I'm not sure that record will ever be approached again.
2-0, swung on and driven high and deep center field. Back at the
Oh!
track is Grisham. He's out of room. It's gone.
Yes.
And JT Realmuto has homered again. It's his 18th home run of the season, his 3rd in his last 4 games started. And the Phillies now lead it 4-0.
Yeah, and the reason I'm bringing up Fireman is because of JT. JT today, modern day, as a catcher, most games caught since 2015. Over 1,020 games, and no one's really even close. And here he is out here in September, catching every game. Thompson's got to take him out intentionally because JT doesn't want to come out. Hitting bombs. Love it.
There's Brandon Marsh, and he hits a rocket the other way past the third baseman Batten, who was off the line, and Brandon Marsh with a single to left.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
With righties, less than 100 at-bats for right-handed batters, and that's now 5 homers, 11 extra base hits for righties off of Hill. Overall, they're batting .344 against him.
I have a headache.
He's another right-handed hitter, Mundo Sosa, and he takes a little bit wide for a ball, 1-0 count. Kind of have to fight JT on it a little bit. The Phillies have a few guys like that. Yeah. 1-0. He's out there. Kyle Schwarber among those. Schwarber who, I mean, you never know if it's just his walk, his gait, or what, or whether he's suffering from something. But the guy, he posts up. Yeah. Next pitch is down low. And it's 3-0. Sosa 1 for 2 in this one. The pitch. And he takes a strike.
Yeah, that JT, that number over 1,020 games. So
Who's next closest to you?
yeah, so he's 140 games ahead of 2 catchers. Retired catcher Molina, Yadier Molina, that's right. 37-year-old Martin Maldonado, who are behind by 140 games. And JT's still going. It's crazy.
3 balls and 1 strike. The pitch. That's low. Ball 4. 3 straight hitters have reached now against Hill. Phillies hoping to open up some breathing room here. Jake Cave is the hitter due up, and he'll stride to the plate. And we'll have a visit from the pitching coach of the Padres now. They're getting a right-hander loose.
I'll give you just my last little thing on JT since it's sitting here in front of me is so he's played at least 110 games behind the plate in each of his 8 seasons that he's played. Wow. Yeah. And as a catcher, I'm about a catcher now.
Yeah, and not only that, but producing at an ultra-high level offensively throughout that time. I mean, JT Realmuto, if you talk to Phillies fans, I think some of them think he hasn't had a very good year. He's got 18 homers. Right. He's a catcher who catches every day. He's hitting .255 with 18 homers. I mean, that's all I'm saying is that's the kind of bar he has set.
Right.
for the rest of the field, it's so high. I mean, even he can't always measure up to those standards, but he's doing it on a day-in, day-out basis. Here's Jake Cave, and a swing and a foul at the plate. And I'm honestly a little surprised they don't try a right-handed pinch hitter right here. Rob Thompson is not a huge pinch hit user. Lefty-lefty matchup here in the pitch. That's a called strike. The Phillies had the opposite sort of situation on the scoreboard. They were down big last night. Jake Cave ended up taking an at-bat against Tom Cosgrove, who came in and struck him out on 3 pitches. The 0-2, and this one is hit to deep short. Bogarts can't handle it. It goes by him. Goes into left, and here comes Marsh hustling all the way home. And Jake Cave will get credit for a single and an RBI, and it's 5-0 Phillies.
Well, they're in double play position up the middle, so Bogarts is playing towards second base, has to go to his backhand side. This ball had some serious juice on it. What I mean by that, some serious spin. I think Bogarts' plan here was to try to go down on a knee and flip it over to third base for the force out. He just forgot to catch the ball first. Nice job by Jake.
Jake picks up his 20th RBI of the season. Here's Kyle Schwarber in the pitch. Is a little bit wide for ball 1. One of the things Rob said about Cave last night, he said at some point I will have a spot where they go to a lefty in the 5th inning of a game and I'm not ready to take him out. I need to know that Cave hasn't gone 2 months without having faced a lefty.
Okay.
And here he is today. He gets a shot to face a lefty in the 5th inning. He's not ready to pitch hit for it.
Right.
And gets a better result. 2-0. Schwarber taking all the way, looks at a strike.
I mean, it's a good theory, right? You have young guys on a team early in the year. You have to find ways to get them in and get them experience, because if you get to the playoffs, those guys have to be ready to go. If you never play them until then.
2-1. Swung on, fouled back.
The same philosophy. I get it. Now, at the same side, if he did pitch it there for the righty end, they would have brought in their right-handed pitcher, which is fine, because then the right-handed pitcher would have to end up facing Kyle Schwarber.
The pitch. Schwarber swings. It's a ground ball to second. Charging Kim. He's got it. Tried to tag the runner in the baseline. Didn't get it.
I thought he did.
And the throw to first in time to get Schwarber. The second base umpire, Pat Holberg, said that Kim did not get the tag on Cave, and here comes Bob Melvin to make a pitching change. And we look at it again, and Cave just quick enough to get by him. So that'll bring about a pitching change. Runners in second and third for the Phillies. And this pitching change timeout brought to you by UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone, drive United. Back in a moment on the Phillies Radio Network.
You're sure to hit a home run every time you cook with Hatfield. Bring flavor to the table your whole family will enjoy with Hatfield's variety of marinated pork, ground pork and sausage, ham, bacon, and your favorite Hatfield Phillies Frank. With over 24 distinct flavors that can be ready in minutes, it's food you can feel good about serving. At home and at the ballpark, find your flavor with Hatfield, the official pork provider of the Phillies. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and to find a retailer near you.
This is Captain Smith with the Philadelphia Police Department's Major Crimes Auto Squad. Carjackings continue to be a serious problem in our city and across the nation. We're doing everything in our power to combat this issue, but we need your help. When approaching, operating, or parking your vehicle, always be aware of your surroundings. Have a cell phone handy and be prepared to call 911 to report any suspicious activity. Be safe, Philly. This message is brought to you by the Pennsylvania Auto Theft Prevention Authority. Lock your car, take your keys every time, and go Phillies.
Did you know that Delaware County has over 2,600 acres of trails and gardens? Hi, this is Mickey Morandini. After my playing days were over, Peg and I raised our boys right here in Delco, and I'm inviting you to come enjoy Delco like we do. There's scenic biking and hiking, music, food, and cultural festivals, and battlefields and buildings rich in American history. Come join me in Delco, where there's something for every side of you to discover. Plan your trip today at visitdelcopa.com.
Right-hander Nick Martinez is coming on in relief. Third pitch. pitcher of the game used by the Padres. We're in the 5th inning. The Phillies with runners at 2nd and 3rd. And Alec Boehm is due up as Martinez takes over 5-4 record, 3.91 ERA. 58th appearance, a busy guy.
Changeup, sinker, curveball, cutter, 4 seam. That's right. 5 pitches out of the pen. He throws them all fairly equally.
Alec Boehm, the batter. He had a double his first time up. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Martinez at the belt. Dixon comes home with the pitch. He's taken, low it away. Curveball. Phillies with a 5-0 lead here in the 5th inning. Strikes. The pitch. That's in there for a called strike. 1-1 the count. The pitch. Swung on, hit sharply to second. Kim smothers it on a hop. Will throw to first. That'll get Alec Boehm, and that'll get the Padres out of further trouble. But 2 runs for the Phillies in the inning on 3 hits. They leave 2, and we're going to the bottom of the 5th. Phillies 5, Padres nothing.
Hi, I'm Larry Steitler.
And this is Jeff with East Coast Roofing, Siding, and Windows. In our ever-changing economy, we understand the importance of investing wisely, and your home is not the place to cut corners. Call us now at 609-625-1900 or go to eastcoastroofing.com to schedule your free in-home consultation today.
If you'll call, we'll show up.
East Coast Roofing and Siding. Trust us with your family and home.
Let's go Phillies! Baseball and beer go so well together. That's why Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light are proud sponsors of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Find Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light Canadian Pilsner at Circle Liquor at Summers Point, Boulevard Super Liquors in Marmora, and Liquor downtown in Wildwood, Mulligan's in Wildwood, Sunset Liquors in Cape May, and Gorman's Wine and Spirits in Cape May, Crab Island in Wildwood, Joe Canals in Rio Grande, Bootleggers, and Cash and Brian's in Cover Township.
Always enjoy responsibly. Labatt USA, Buffalo, New York. All rights reserved. Labatt's registered U.S. trademark of Labatt Brewery.
Throw me a party on Fire Road in EHC. It's Alger's #1 spot for party supplies. But here's a little insider scoop. The original Balloon Girls from Throw Me a Party are back in action with balloon arches, balloon art, and balloon numbers that come in 11 different colors. Ariel and Brittany from Throw Me a Party offer balloon decor that is even more extravagant than ever, with details and designs that will make your next event as unique as you. With consultations, delivery, and on-location setup, Throw Me a Party can really throw you a party. Throw Me a Party on Fire Road in EHC. Find them on Instagram for more balloon inspiration. Partying since 1989.
When you're in the Wildwoods, enjoy the best waterfront dining at Yuri's Waterfront Restaurant, the Boathouse, or Beach Creek Oyster Bar and Grill. Yuri's has big news. Their family favorite menu is back. Enjoy the new Yuri's dinner menu on the beautiful outdoor covered deck or inside their air-conditioned dining room. The best of the Wildwoods at Yuri's, the
South Jersey's Rock Station and South Jersey's Phillies Station. WZXL.
Zach Wheeler back to the mound, bottom of the 5th inning. He's got a 5-0 lead now. Garrett Cooper leads off against him. Cooper takes the first pitch down and away, ball 1. Cooper struck out his first time up. Wheeler has struck out 6. He's given up 1 broken bat, blue hit, and 1 walk. 1-0. Swing and a miss. And he looks terrific.
Yeah.
A ball on 1 strike. Pitch bounces in there. It's a floater towards short. Taken on a hop by Sosa as he backs up on it. We'll throw out Cooper. There's 1 away.
Hey, it's
another bat broken.
Yeah,
Sorry.
exactly. That's okay. I should have that a stat for broken bats. How about Jose Altuve? Astros versus the Rangers Monday night. That's 2 nights ago. Hit 2 home runs, 1 in the 6th, but 1 in the 9th inning. Yesterday, he home runs in the first inning. He hit one. Second inning, he hit one. And third inning, he hit one. He hit 4 home runs in 4 consecutive innings. Citizens official bank of the Phillies.
So he hit him in 4 consecutive innings. Did he hit 5 home runs in 5 at-bats?
5 home runs. I think there was an at-bat.
He hit one in the
6th inning and 9th. There was another at-bat in there.
In between.
Yeah, so he had 4 consecutive at-bats with a home run, which tied a Astro record.
Sanchez takes ball 1. 1-0 pitch from Wheeler. And that one is in there for a strike.
So how about this one, though? In yesterday's game, the 3 home runs, first, second, third inning, he had 3 home runs before the Rangers' 7, 8, and 9 hitters got an at-bat.
Oh, my gosh.
Right? That's crazy.
Ball 1, strike. The pitch. Sanchez takes. That's a breaking ball for a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-2 now. On Gary Sanchez. Wheeler's pitch. Fouled away. Phillies last night were able to sort of reset their bullpen as they used only one reliever, Dylan Kobe. And the Phillies were pretty much sold out to the idea that Michael Lorenzen was going to get through 6. 1-2 is hit high in the air to center field. This one's got a chance. Marsh is back at the wall. He jumps and he makes the catch. And Brandon Marsh, timing his lead perfectly, goes up and gets the grab. And Sanchez denied in right center. That's an even shorter wall than the one in left. That was only 6 feet high. And Marsh making the grab. And I do think that probably is going to make it out. Marsh jumps just ahead of the wall.
I think it goes out. And
to Batten is a ball inside.
you and I get a look on the screen. There's a gentleman right above the wall getting ready to catch it.
Yeah.
That's kind of the gauge for me.
1-0. And that's inside. 2 balls, no strikes. They have that beach area down there. It used to be a beach area. Is it still sand? I think it's like a boardwalk.
With the umbrellas?
Yeah. 2-0. That's a called strike. Not a huge crowd today for the day game. We had big crowds. Last night over 42,000 were here. They gave away Fernando Tatis bobbleheads. 2-1. Swing at a high fly ball to right. Backing up a few steps is Castellanos and make the catch. The side is retired. Well, another scoreless frame and a 1-2-3 for Wheeler. A little help from Brandon Marsh along the way. And we'll head for the 6th. All Phillies 5-0. The world is moving faster than ever, and SEI sits at the center of it all. Serving the Philadelphia region for 55 years, SEI's technology and investment solutions connect financial services. These connections help you power growth, make confident decisions, and protect futures. Learn how SEI can connect you to what matters most, so you can build your brave future. Visit SEIC.com. That's SEIC.com.
Hi, this is Julia, Assistant District Attorney in Bucks County. In the past couple of years, we've seen big increases in carjacking and vehicle crime. We work hard to put these criminals behind bars, reduce your risk, keep your head up, assess your surroundings, look for suspicious activity near your car or anyone following you. If you remote start your car, anyone around you will know you're coming. This message is brought to you by the Pennsylvania Auto Theft Prevention Authority. Stay safe and go Phils.
Our power's out, but with storm-ready Wi-Fi from Xfinity, we stay connected, even in the dark. Oh, who moved the couch?
Get fast, reliable Xfinity Internet with storm-ready Wi-Fi, so you can stay connected for up to 4 hours through power outages. Only from Xfinity. Plus, save up to $20 a month over Verizon. Switch today. Restrictions apply. Storm-ready Wi-Fi limited to customers within range of 4G LTE cellular signals. Speeds reduced to 30/7 megabits per second. Actual speeds vary. Learn more at Xfinity.com/stormready. Savings compares Xfinity Gig to Verizon Fios Gig.
During the Phillies 2023 season, Tito's Handmade Vodka will donate $1 for every Tito's cocktail sold at Citizens Bank Park to Phillies charities, up to a total of $15,000. Tito's May Vodka is the proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
South Jersey's new home. The fight fills WZXL.
We go to the 6th inning, and Bryce Harper starts it for the Phils, who lead 5-0. And the pitch to Harper is swung on and fouled off. Well, the Phillies have out-hit the Padres today 10-1. It all started with the first batter of the game, Kyle Schwarber, a 465-foot homer. Harper swinging and miss way up in front of the changeup from Nick Martinez. Bryce Harper snapped it 0 for 20 with a 2-run double in the 4th. The pitch. It's inside. When asked about it this morning, Rob Thompson said, you know, it's a long struggle for him. I actually asked him yesterday if he needed a day off. He meaning Harper. The 1-2 bounces in there. The asking third, he didn't swing. And Harper said, no, I'm good to go. It's a game we need to win. We don't have Turner. I'll play. He's dealing with his back. Right. Been kind of nagging at him. It's forcing him to DH a little bit more than they would like, I think. 2-2. Swung on, fouled away. Harper this time up, no sunglasses. That's what I can tell. The 2-2. Stand low. High socks, though, for Harper today. Red socks pulled up over the calf. All clean shaver. Looks like a totally different guy.
It's hard to recognize yesterday.
3-2. The swing and a miss struck him out. So Harper down on strikes to start the 6th. Bring up Nick Castellanos. So 1 for 2 today. A single and a walk. Castellanos trying to quickly move on from last night. The pitch. He takes down an away ball 1.
Quickly move on.
Yeah. Forget about it.
I got you. Shake it off.
Shake it off.
Shake it off.
It's like the keys to the game.
Hey, look, man, ballers are going to ball and haters are going to hate. But you got to shake it off.
1-0. That's inside. Are those the actual lyrics?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry that I know that.
This is what you dance to and the stalker shuffle.
Just saying.
Just a swing and a miss. 2-1. The count on Castellanos. Martinez rocks and fires. Gets swing and a miss. Change up. 2-2 to count.
Change up to deadly. That was the pitch that Bryce went after with 2 strikes. He carries that change up deep in his hand. It's a severe okay change, as we call it. That good late life.
2 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with another changeup. Back-to-back strikeouts now from Martinez.
Chick-fil-A nugget of the game, September 6, 1952. Right-handed pitchers Robin Roberts gives up 6 runs in the first 8 innings, but goes the distance, imagine that, as the Phillies rally for a 7-6 win over Boston in 17 innings, the first game of a Saturday doubleheader. How about that nugget? Complete game. 17 innings.
How many did he pitch in the second game? Swing by Stott and a liner straight back through the middle, a base hit into center.
So there's more on that, though. So his line, 17 innings, 18 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. He faced 71 batters.
Oh, my goodness.
So do the math. If he was to throw 5 pitches per batter, 355 pitches.
There's no way he threw that many pitches.
There's no, well, let's say he did 3 pitches per batter.
Okay.
That's 213 pitches.
That's insane. Here's JT Realmuto
He only had 3 walks. So, I mean, it's not right. I don't know. They didn't really track pitch counts right back then, so it's a little bit of a guess, but still, that's something.
1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs, a man on for the Phillies, and a throw over to first. Stott dives back in. The Phillies have had base runners aboard in every single inning today. They've actually left 9 runners on base so far. They've got a 5-0 lead. Martinez, the 1-0. Runner is going. The pitch is high. Throw by Sanchez, and he is safe. Says Pat over. I don't know. It's close.
It is close. I will tell you that it drives me nuts that all of the Padres on the field, every time there's a close play, they all in unison start to run off the field. I think he gets in there.
Yeah. Padres will not challenge it. It's a bit of a high throw. I mean, Kim takes the throw right over the bag, but as he comes down, Stott already has his hand over the top of the pillow. So that is a stolen base for Bryson Stott, his 27th of the year. 2-0. And that one drops in for a strike.
Do you think Stott makes it there if it's a 15-inch base versus an 18-inch base?
Well, I don't know. Maybe not.
That's close.
Yeah. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. This one on foul back. JT a home run his last time up. 1 for 3 on the day. Strikes. As Martinez ready, looks back at second base, and they'll run a pickoff play at second, and it's late. Two balls, 2 strikes still on Realmuto. Outfield straight away. Tatis in shallow and right. 2-2 in the dirt. Knocked down by Sanchez. So the count is full. Should Realmuto reach? Brandon Marsh waiting on deck. Yeah, I'm going to say no. It's a 15-inch base, and he's not there. Not going to make it.
I think you're right.
3-2. Bounce is in there. Ball 4. So, 2 runners on, and Marsh coming up. Phillies over the last 7 games have scored 43 runs. That doesn't include today. But that's a little over 6 a game, which is basically their average since the start of August. But over those 7 games, the Phillies have actually been outscored. 48-43. So now with the 5 today, you're even over the last 8. And today getting a tremendous start so far from Wheeler, and that's something the Phillies have consistently lacked here lately. A 6.94 starters ERA the last 7 games. What a difference it makes, though. Oh, yeah. Well, 2 on, 2 out. Here's Brandon Marsh. And the pitch. That's a strike called. For those of you watching, if you are watching the Phillies telecast, I just do not think that box, and I don't know how it works or how they draw it or whatever, it just doesn't seem tall enough to me.
That barely goes to his belt.
0-1, the pitch. Swing and a ground ball hit to first. Cooper's got it. He waves off the pitcher. Takes it himself. 3 unassisted. Phillies threaten but don't score. No runs a hit. 2 left. We go to the bottom of the 6th. At Petco, Phillies lead it 5-0.
New Jersey utility providers recently upped their rates, an average of 4%. When will property owners get relief from rising utility rates? Never. Let Geoscape Solar protect your business from energy inflation. and lock in your energy costs for the next 25 to 30 years. Geoscape Solar has been a trusted New Jersey solar energy provider for 15 years. Call Geoscape Solar today to set up your free solar energy consultation at 1-877-GEOSUN1. That's 1-877-GEOSUN1. Or visit geoscapesolar.com.
Hi, I'm Ken Mackler. I'm a certified workers' compensation attorney. At Goldenberg Mackler, we've handled thousands of workers' compensation claims over the years. Our experienced attorneys understand the law and will fight to get you the benefits that you deserve. When injured at work, make the right call to Goldenberg Mackler.
Call us at 609-344-7131. That's 609-344-7131. Or visit us online at gmslaw.com.
Hit a grand slam with Jersey Shore Federal Credit Union's low-rate home equity loans. Use it to make home renovations, consolidate high-rate debt, or for any reason. Apply online at jerseyshorefcu.org or swing into a branch in Northfields, Galloway, Hamilton, or Rio Grande. Choose better banking at Jersey Shore, your only community credit union. They're federally insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender. Don't strike out. Visit jerseyshorefcu.org today to apply or for complete details.
Weinstein Supply in Egg Harbor Township is the most state-of-the-art showroom that can help transform your home into your private oasis. With unique lighting fixtures, faucets, sinks, vanities, bathtubs, showers, and more. Call 609-798-4.
Jersey's Rock Station and South Jersey's Phillies Station. WZXL.
Your Independence Blue Cross player spotlight tonight is on Edmundo Sosa. This is his second consecutive start at shortstop today with Trey Turner gone for a few days. He's batting .375 coming into the game, 12 to 32. Mixed in a single today. He's got 2 home runs over his last 10 games. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com.
Well, 5 scoreless for Zach Wheeler so far today as he has shut down the Padres. It's a 5-0 Phillies lead, 9-1 and 2 due up in the order. 2 base runners allowed by Wheeler today. They both came back-to-back in the 4th inning. He's into his windup in his 87th pitch of the game. Is cut on and missed, a fastball. Nothing in 1 to count. Here's the windup in the 0-1. Now, while Wheeler is pitching on regular rest today, 4 days rest, he will get an extra day of rest before his next start. Wheeler with the windup in the 1-1. It's going to miss outside. Actually, yeah, I guess he'll get today's what, Wednesday? He's not going to pitch again until Tuesday. That's what they believe.
6 days.
2-1. Swung on, foul back, just to our left.
Wow, that is. Got it.
Who was barking at it? Was it his buddy?
I think it was.
Oh, no. It was this guy. Over to our right. The guy who caught it was over to our left. The guy over to our right is shouting directions.
Yeah.
2-2 pitch. Down low. Sounds like a little league coach over there. Get the ball! Oh, no.
Is that where it's at these days?
Counts full. And Wheeler's payoff pitch. Swing at a high pop-up. Backing out the shortstop, Sosa on the outfield grass. He's under it, and he'll make the catch from gone. Let's pause for station identification. This is the Phillies Radio Network.
South Jersey workforce with a slow and kick-ass rock and roll. And now, Philly's biggest hits, the Fightin' Phils, on 100.7 WZXL, Wildwood, Atlantic City.
With you from Petco Park in San Diego, it's 5-0. Phillies lead it. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Zach Wheeler delivers to Ha-Sung Kim, and this is inside for ball. Ball to no strikes. Pitch. It's up high. When pitching on 4 days rest this year, Wheeler 4-1 in side. Here's a wind. And the 3-0. That's in for a strike.
You know, there's a rule, Scott, I was going to ask you. There's a rule, 1.04 in the rule book, that talks about these stadiums and how you set them up.
3-1. That's inside. Almost got him.
Yeah, so the rule says, basically says, it is desirable that the line from home plate through the pitcher's mound to second base shall run east-northeast. You know that? It's in the rule book. When you set up a field, Major League Baseball stadium, it should be set up north-northeast. So the hitter's batter's eye is not ever looking into the sun, or I think it has something to do with that sort of thing.
Fernando Tatis Jr. And the pitch to Tatis is in tight for a ball.
This park here is one of 3 parks in Major League Baseball to actually be true north. There's only three that are set up that way. They did it this way because of the Western Meadow Supply building down here to our left that we see. Do you happen to know the other 2 parks?
1-0 pitch. It's called strike. So what you're saying is straight from the plate through the mound to center field.
Through second base.
Straight true north.
Is true north here. And there's 2 other parks that are true north against the desirable location. But I mean, it's a shot in the dark unless you already know. But
the pitch fouled off. Wrigley and Fenway.
No, but great guesses. Arizona.
Okay.
And I'm not quite sure why.
It doesn't really matter. It's in a dome.
It's in a dome. Yep. And Colorado. Which is surprising to me because Colorado was built, you know, after the fact. But both of those came in the same year, those 2 squads.
1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out with a breaking ball there, and that's strikeout number 7 for Wheeler. I just went with the other 2 because I figured they were just plunked down before those rules were even
I know.
put in the book.
It's interesting. So that's
just how they ended up.
Yeah, I found this fun graphic for those that are love. If you can get on there and see they show all the fields. I mean, and Phillies nailed it. They are north-northeast, that stadium. Citizens Bank Park.
What is the degrees? Do you know?
I don't have that down. I don't have that. Like how far? No, I don't. I mean, it's
like what north-northeast is halfway between north and east.
That's right. Okay. That's right.
There's Juan Soto. The pitch. It's called strike. So like a runway, you know, they have a certain...
Yeah, well, that's
270 degrees, you know, 9 degrees, whatever the, you know.
And that's, I would think runways are set up on trailing in to do your wind direction.
Right. I think they're all set up either one of those directions, right?
Or, that's the question.
0-1. Swing and miss. And then they land or take off from the same direction based on whatever the wind is.
The wind, yeah. And that was one of the reasons ballparks.
I have no idea what I'm talking about. So just completely making that up. Call Larry. You want to know about runways? Call Larry Anderson.
I am not making it up.
Larry knows all that aviation stuff. So you want to talk about that? You want to waste a half hour of your life? Call him.
I sure hope you don't think that me talking about that was a waste of your life.
No. I find it very, very interesting.
It's very baseball-oriented stuff you have to know.
0-2 to count on Soto. And the pitch. It's down low.
Nowadays, it's all because of the new ballparks and winds. One, sun was the original one, but now you've got luxury boxes and just tons of other reasons why those rules are now ignored.
1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs, a man on the pitch. Swinging the ground ball to first, goes right through Harper's legs. Scott picks it up, throws it back to Harper, and that's a 3-4-3 put out of Juan Soto. And Stott bails out Harper with a nice backup there. No runs, no hits, and 1 left after 6 complete. Phillies lead it 5-0.
Your last month's spending consists mostly of Phillies merch and hot dogs? Sounds like you've got Fandemonium. Other signs consist of planning your vacations around home games or your jersey collection reflecting the roster. At Citizens, we support your Fandemonium. So go ahead, merch like no one's watching. Grab your crew a handful of hot dogs, because when you're on Team Citizens,
Realmuto from your Philadelphia Phillies. If you're ready for your own championship drive, check out the major league talent at your local Chevy dealer. A roster that includes legendary trucks like Silverado, a Triple Crown pickup in strength, capability, and technology. Check out ultimate utility players like the roomy and refined Traverse, or the sporty Trailblazer, with an EPA estimated 33 miles per gallon highway. For great offers and to find your closest dealer, visit Chevrolet.com today.
Innovation is the key to a carbon-free future, and Constellation is leading the way. We're helping businesses reduce greenhouse gas emissions, reach sustainability goals, and support a healthier environment in our communities with customized solutions using emerging technologies. Together, we'll create a cleaner, brighter future for your business. Power on, America. Learn more at constellation.com/poweron.
Philly fans might chant Dallas sucks, but Philly business owners know that hackers suck. Visit PhillyTrustTelesystem.com and find out why the leading businesses in Philadelphia trust Telesystems for their cybersecurity, networking, and communication needs. IT is about trust.
South Jersey's Rock Station is now South Jersey's Phillies Station. WZXL.
Top of the seventh inning, your PG game summary. Philadelphia is up 5-0. 11 hits by the Phillies, 1 hit by the Padres, 1 hit by the Padres. Zach Wheeler had 105 pitches. PGW game summary. PGW fueling the future.
Smash to third by Sosa. Diving stop. Batten has got it. He'll get up and throw him out. 1 pitch, 1 out. Here in the 7th for Martinez. Nice play by Matthew Batten. The man from Quinnipiac.
It's a good thing that they put Kim at second where all the ground balls are supposed to go.
Yeah, right.
Batten just makes a great play.
Here's Jake Cave, who's 1 for 3 on the day. Pitch. Cave takes, that's in for a strike. Looks like Sir Anthony Dominguez will be first up out of the Phillies bullpen. Phillies up 5-0. The pitch. Breaking ball down and away. Phillies could use a win today, not only to win the series, finish the trip at 500, but stay in front of the Cubs, who won already today. Pitch, swing and a miss. Reds play in just a little bit. They'll get underway with Seattle here after the bottom of the hour. Same story for the Miami Marlins as they host the Dodgers tonight. Marlins will be going for their 6th win in a row. Cave fouls one out of play. Arizona is up big today. They're in the 8th. And the Diamondbacks with an 11-5 lead over the Rockies. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got it. Arizona, who begins the day, let's say 5th in the wild card race, if we consider the Phillies first, right?
Yes.
Arizona is 5th. They're a game behind Cincinnati. Half game behind Miami. Here comes Kyle Schwarber. Out of Town Scores is always brought to you by Crimp Florist. Feel special with flowers. Visit KREMP.com. Here's Schwarber with 2 down. And the pitch. Upstairs. I feel like Kyle Schwarber has this certain knack for his leadoff home runs. He has a way of delivering this, hey, everything's okay kind of statement. The pitch. And this is outside.
Are you saying the home runs are his way of saying that to the team?
Correct. Relaxing everybody. You know, they just come off a shutout. They get beat really bad last night. 2-0 pitch. That's in for a strike. He comes out, hits 460-foot homer. I mean, last year there were a number of them down the stretch. I can recall the ones in the final week. The one in Washington, the pitch, swing and a miss. Hit it in the second game of the doubleheader after they had a bad loss in the first game. They have to spend the afternoon in the clubhouse, come back out, play the night game of a split doubleheader. Home run to start it off. 2-2. Foul back. Nerves are on high, going to Houston. Need to win 1 of 3 against the team everybody thinks is the best team in baseball. Oh man, home run leading off the series. They win that game. Clinch a playoff spot. 2-2. Strike 3 call. Just caught the outside corner. Schwarber caught looking. 1-2-3 inning for Nick Martinez here on the 7th. It is stretch time in San Diego. As we go to the bottom of the 7th, Phillies 5 and the Padres nothing.
At Independence Blue Cross, we believe in giving you the tools you need to pursue your healthiest life. From premiums as low as $0 per month to health discounts and cash rewards, it pays to have coverage with Independence. With the strongest network of doctors and hospitals in the region and free 24/7 virtual doctor visits, you can feel confident that quality care is always within reach. Learn more about your coverage options at IBX.com.
I have a mind.
Hey, Phillies fans, now there's a credit card that's designed just for you. With the new
And well, I can't lay down now.
MasterCard, you can earn points with every purchase.
Can't lay down.
Redeem those points for great stuff like game tickets, merchandise, exclusive memorabilia, and unforgettable experiences like throwing out a first pitch. To learn more, visit Phillies.clubhouserewards.com/apply.
All I can do is just sit down.
Phillies.clubhouserewards.com/apply. Hey y'all, this is Ronte.
All I can do is just sit down.
Like, go cheese, go pimento, go honey, go get it.
Hi, this is Centuries, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is the mild spiciness of the pickled jalapenos. No, it's the crispy chicken. Actually, I can't decide. It's the entire sandwich. Order the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich on the Chick-fil-A app today. Available for a limited time. Real Chick-fil-A guests will pay for their testimonials.
Be first in line to secure a 2024 Phillies season ticket package before the public on sale by placing a deposit now. Gain access to benefits such as price savings and postseason options. Reserve yours at Phillies.com/season.
South Jersey's rock station and South Jersey's Phillies station, WZXL.
It's time to celebrate the best fans in baseball with prizes and surprises on Fan Appreciation Day when the Phils host the Mets at Citizens Bank Park Sunday, September 24th at 1:05 p.m. and fans 15 and over will receive a 2024 schedule magnet presented by Valley Forge Tourism. Secure your seats at Phillies.com.
Headed to the bottom of the 7th, and a new pitcher on the mound for the Phillies is Sir Anthony Dominguez. He'll face Machado, Bogarts, and Cooper here up. So the hitters that are due up anyway. Wheeler, 6 innings, no runs, 1 hit, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts.
It's so good.
And the pitch to Machado, swung on and fouled back and out of play. Dominguez 4-3, 363 the earned run average. 48th appearance for Sir Anthony. 0-1. Swing the ground ball left side. Scoop, 5-0 going down to his knee. He gets up, throws to first. He got it. And Manny Machado is retired for out of a 1 on a nice play by Alec Bohm.
That play will go a long way for Sir Anthony. Sir Anthony right now, again, searching for a little bit more confidence, but getting better every time that he gets out there, knowing that he can throw that first pitch, second pitch strike. Defense is behind him.
Here's Xander Bogarts, who's over 2 with a pair of ground outs. It's a strike called and right through JT's mitt again. Now get back to Schwarber. Dave Dombrowski talked a little bit about this with Murph on the pregame show yesterday. They were asking about certain stats with regard to Schwarber as he pitches down low. And he said, you know, when you build a team, you have to understand that you need guys like Kyle Schwarber that do things way beyond the numbers, that in fact in some ways just fly in the face of the numbers. Pitch is swung on and popped up, shallow left, Sosa going out, he's calling right away, and he'll stay with it, make the catch. is down number 2, and I think Schwarber does it with actions, certainly, like I just talked about with the home runs, but he clearly does it with personality, sure, and the way he leads in the room, if you will. Right. And that's big for a team.
I think it's huge for a team. Let's look at the Padres. Right? They could use somebody that can balance out what's going on over there. I think it's huge. I think it's huge for the playoff runs, for the downs of the season, ups and downs.
He's Garrett Cooper, and he tried to check, but not. Hold up.
All I could think of when you were talking last half inning about when he comes up and he gets the home run is that calming effect. It goes to when people talk about setting the tone, right? And that's a guy who can set the tone for the day.
Well, one swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Cooper waits the pitch. He just missed off the plate away fastball, and I mean just missed outside. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Cooper thought probably can't do anything with it. Might as well take it. Here's the pitch. That one's way off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dominguez the pitch. Just missed. Slider. A little bit tight. Count is full. And the payoff. Swung on. Popped up. On the infield, who wants it? Dominguez pointing. Somebody take charge. It'll be Sosa racing in short. And he'll make the catch behind the mound. And that's a 1-2-3 inning for Sir Anthony Dominguez. We're going to the 8th today in San Diego. Phillies 5 and the Padres nothing. Ball game.
Yeah, I think we actually won this game at this point. Should I need to put the TV on stretch or normal?
Padres bring on right-hander Scott Barlow. 53rd appearance this season for Barlow. Faces Alec Bohm leads off for the Phillies in the 8th. Phillies are up 5-0. And Barlow's first pitch is a breaking ball that's in for a strike. Barlow, 30 years of age. Born in Connecticut, but went to high school here in California. Pitch, swing and a miss. Came up with the Royals. into the camper. 1-2 pitch. Foul away to the right side. Did you do that?
Would I or did I?
Would you? Have you done it?
I have not done it. We need to stop talking about this. Uh-oh. Just say.
1-2 pitch all the way.
Can we just move on?
Oh, I know where the...
You know where exactly.
I know where the...
Sorry. So let me tell you what Barlow throws.
Hi, Brooke. Here's the 1-2. That's down and away. That's not being a very good partner, is it? I didn't help you out there.
Oh, it's okay. It's all right. I'm going to be getting a text here in a moment that there's probably getting pictures of RVs and campers, and it's been talked about.
So your wife would like to do the RV?
Yeah.
Yes, it's down and away.
Yes, very much so. It's in discussions. I had one.
She wants to crisscross the U.S. and save rabbits everywhere, huh?
Exactly correct. Yes, the crisscross for sure. Oh, 3-2.
And that's it there for a called third strike.
No, we had a tent trailer back when the kids were young. I have 3 kids, for those that are listening. Decided to impulse buy and do it, and we went to Glacier National Park. Left 3 days later, and I couldn't get rid of that thing fast enough. But
not for you.
No, I think it would be, but my kids were way too young. Now that my kids are growing on their own, certainly something that they're thinking about.
Here is Bryce Harper, and he takes down on in Barlow. 1-0 the count.
Text messages have begun, Gretzky.
Barlow, ready with a 1-0. And that's in there for a called strike. Harper today is 1 for 3 with a walk, a 2-run double. Phillies have a 5-0 lead. The 1-1. Swinging a fly ball to left, straight away, right at Juan Soto. Will make the catch. Now you said it was a tent trailer?
Tent trailer.
So you drag the trailer behind the car, you just pop the tent up.
You have something that cranks it up. That's right. And put your bed spread out. But that's not what we've been talking about now. Now we're talking about a large,
like camper, motorhome.
Yeah, like a large one. And to be honest with you, if there was something around Philadelphia that was like a really nice something you could really be there for a while, that sort of thing would be really cool. But I haven't found it.
Castellanos hits one foul up the first base line.
Where do you stand on that? Like for you? Like would you?
I don't know that I would live in one, but I would absolutely travel.
Okay.
We traveled in them when I was a kid. We had one.
Okay.
0-1. Swinging a fly ball to center. Shallow coming on Grisham. Still coming. He'll get there. Makes the catch. There's a 1-2-3 inning. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. Stalker's wife is going camper shopping. Phillies lead it 5-0.
I might just lay down now, I guess. I actually apologize, guys. I literally have a major headache. Like I don't know what's going on. But sadly, I wish I could really take out the cans, but I can't because I have a major headache. Excuse me. Oh, come on.
3-0 count. Gary Sanchez, the pitch. That's a strike. Today is the 250th game for Rob Thompson as Phillies manager.
Yeah, so many milestones.
Pitch. Check swing. Foul. Nope, it says it hit him in the hand. But Sanchez will be awarded first base. Phillies, Rob Thompson puts the hand up. They want to take a look on video, but it did hit him in the hand. So they're not going to challenge this. And now to have a look at Sanchez as the Padres trainer. Now, since he took over as manager, the Phillies 33 games over 500, 141 and 108. And regardless of whether they end up winning or losing this game, for any Phillies manager through their first 250, he's going to have the most wins and the best winning percentage since Dallas Green. The kind of teams that Dallas Green started with, 1979, 80, 81. That's right.
Oh my.
He had a 5
Oh my.
winning percentage with 145 wins through his first 250 games. Thompson, if they win today, would get to 142 wins. Some others had more, but you have to go back a long way to find it. The first 250 games as Phillies manager, Luis Campusano, pitch hit. He takes a called strike. He's batting for batting. 0-1 the count. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Campusano, his family is from the Dominican, but he grew up in Georgia. This is a second-round pick of the Padres back in 2017. Was going to play baseball at the University of Missouri, but decided to play pro ball instead. The 0-2 bounces up there.
Yeah, the head coach at the University of Missouri is Steve Beezer, if you know that name. He's played for the Phillies for many years. 90s. Philly guy.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swung on, pop out. This is back and out of play. One ball, 2 strikes, the count. Campusano hitting .309. 118 plate appearances. Hoffman at the belt. And the pitch. Strike 3 called. Got it with fastball at the knees. 1 down. The most wins for any Phillies manager through 250 games. The first 250 games is 151, so we're not that far off that. But that was set by Bill Shetzline in the 1800s. Oh.
Yeah.
This is a strike called Trey Christian. Hold on the count.
Yes.
Way off the line at third. Hoffman squarely in the shadows, which stretch out over the pitcher's mound from the third base stand. The 0-1 pitch. And this is outside.
We are basically right now 2 minutes over the start time from 2 days ago. And it's the same shadows. I guess that's a
Because we
light out.
started right on time.
Right on time.
1-1. And that one just missed outside.
So what I definitely remember was we talked about the shadows, but also I can remember Tatis in right field in the first couple of
tripping this
out there
bad.
right will have to be aware of
Keep
that.
tripping on it. That's
2 balls and 1 strike. And the pitch to Grisham. Swing a foul back into the screen. Padres have an off day tomorrow as too. As we said, they're going on the road, so they're leaving after this one, headed to Houston. Counts even, 2-2. It's up and away.
Yeah, they are done with their East Coast trips, just as I think the Phillies will be done with their West Coast trips, at least until after the season. See how that plays out. I believe the Padres still go now, and I could be wrong, in Chicago. I believe they go to Chicago. I'm not sure if that's further than Houston. Probably pretty close, right?
3-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled away to the left side. Well, I don't know if you and I should get into another geography discussion.
I wasn't that far off.
But, you know, someday when you guys have your camper, you can plot it out on the map and decide whether you want to go to Houston or Chicago.
Okay.
Have all the time you need to...
Stop calling it a camper. It'd be a motorhome.
Motorhome. It's pitch sets inside to Grisham. It's ball 4, so faster than a walk here in the inning.
See, that's a whole other issue that up for discussion. I'm thinking one way, camper works for her.
But this is not a...
Why does my head hurt?
semantic discussion. She wants a certain
Yeah, that's under discussion. Yeah, like,
style of camper, right? It's just you don't want to drive around.
well, that's 2 different questions. Now, wait a minute. No, driving around is fine.
Caleb Cotham is on his way out. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I have done it once for a weekend. Like we rented it for a weekend. Okay. As an adult. Now I did it as a kid. It was a blast. I was 8. Right. 6 or 8. I mean, who would?
I'm sure it's a blast. It's
But as a responsible adult who has to do all the camper things, the maintenance, and
that's all I'm
driving and everything else, maybe I don't know how much I would sign up for that.
I got you.
Again, short burst, weekend, take a week, go on a camper trip, whatever, fine. But
over the course of like 4
I don't know if I would ever just go all in and buy it.
I'll let you know.
I can't wait. Kevin Stocker travel log. Yep. Hassan Kim is the batter. There's 1 out in the inning. Phillies have a 5-0 lead. And the pitch to Kim is outside, but this is a really explosive offense. Certainly don't want to let them back in the game like what happened on Monday night. And it was walks that were a big problem on Monday. The pitch. That's going to miss low. Jose Alvarado is getting loose. Kim waiting on a 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. That's it for a strike. He's 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts and a walk. Kim now wants to lose the sunglasses. Tosses to the side. Tatis will head him off the backboard. Two balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Hoffman, who has been so efficient of late, throwing strikes, getting ahead of hitters. That was his 21st pitch of the inning. He's thrown 11 balls and 10 strikes. 2-2 the count. And the pitch to Kim. It's in the dirt.
It's one area of Kim's game that he has really improved on each year that he's been over here, just the big league level. It's just been his walk rate. Last year it was just above 8%, 8.5 running there. Now it's up to 12, almost 13%. Much better.
3 trips. Hoffman delivers the pitch in there for a strike. Likely facing his last batter here now. Alvarado warmed and ready. He's standing and waiting. The ball's 1 strike. But back at second. Here's the pitch. Tatis pops it up. And up the first base line goes JT Realmuto. He will make the catch in foul territory, about 15 feet from the plate. That ball almost popped out of his head. But he secures it for the final out. No runs, no hits. 2 left for the Padres. We'll go to the 9th. Phillies 5 and the Padres nothing.
Wait, did I? Oh, yeah, I did change it because we're winning.
Alvarado warmed and ready, but Alvarado's had a reasonably heavy workload. And while he had yesterday off, he threw both Sunday and Monday. 2-1. And that one's in there for a call strike. And over the last 5 days, he's thrown 64 pitches. And probably wanted to use him to get out of an inning, but maybe not a whole inning if they didn't have to. 2-2. Bounces in there. But the way last night played out, they felt like pretty much had everybody they needed. Yeah. And Zach Wheeler made sure of that today with the 6 scoreless, 1-hit innings.
I think that's his 11th start, right? Over 6 innings. 11th in a row.
3-2 to count on Stott. Here's the pitch. And it's way outside. So leadoff walk. We'll see if the Phillies can work that into something. First base runner in a while for the Phillies. Back 1, 2, 3 innings. Padre bullpen. So to bring up JT Realmuto is 1 for 3 with a homer and a walk. Pitch. It's fastball for a strike. 0-1 the count. That's a strike. Right down the middle, 98-mile-an-hour sinker. Quickly 0-2. The pitch. Down and away. A home run for JT, his 6th since the start of August. 1-2. Swung on it and pulled into left. There's a base hit on the ground. And stopping at second is Stott. JT with his 2nd hit of the game on base for the 3rd straight time.
Has something brewing here. Nice if they could get a couple more runs. It's just the Padres. They're one of the teams in the league to me, other than maybe the Braves, that you're just never comfortable whatever your lead is.
Brandon Marsh, the batter. Kim back at 3rd base, a few steps. The pitch is a strike called. He's also off the line. Marsh 1 for 4 today. A single for the 2-run 5th inning for the Phils. Garcia's pitch. Swing and a miss.
Oh, Nico.
Nothing at 2. He's down at the count.
What are you doing?
And the pitch. Fouled off.
Hey, Nico, what are you doing?
Splitter for 2nd straight pitch.
You alright, Nico?
Phillies 1, 2, 3 in the 7th and 8th. Other than that, they've had
What you doing? You alright?
This is here today.
Ow.
The 0-2 again. Strike 3 call.
What?
Got him looking.
Brandon's had a couple of at-bats today where he got 2 strikes, and for whatever reason, whether he got caught looking for something rather than
You wanna go to my bed, Nico?
just taking pitches
You want to?
down the middle. One of them was a changeup. I think he was just hoping it was outside.
You wanna go to my bed?
Just right down the middle.
Oh, actually, you can, because I need to lay down.
Bring up Edmundo Sosa. Sosa 1 for 3 today with a single and a walk. Garcia's pitch to him. He's taken. It's a called strike.
What do you do?
You know, it's 5-0, right-handed hitter up. I would not put it past Bryson and JT to work out some sort of a stolen base. It's a great time to do it if you can get a jump.
0-1 the count. Garcia's pitch. Swinging a bouncer towards short. Charging Bogarts. Clubs it to second. There's one. It's dropped by Tatis, but they did get the out. Into third goes Stott. Out at second is Realmuto. Sosa aboard at first. And it'll bring up Jake Cave. They were not going to get Sosa anyways.
They were not.
kind of lulls you to sleep and then comes back with that fastball. We saw Marsh kind of surprised by it. Cave definitely late.
I mean, it's 97, 98, right? And then he's got the slider, 81, the split, 88. Quite a difference.
0-2 to Cave. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Lozano blocks it.
I'm right here, Nico. I don't want to play because I have a headache. Nico, I can't play because I have a headache. Hey, I can't play with you. I have a headache.
Here's the 1-2. Check swing. The pitch misses down and away.
I have a headache. I don't want to play right now. I wish I could play with you, but I can't, sadly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Check swing foul. One of those hits was the infield by Castellanos in the first. The other two were double by Harper in the fourth and the single from Cave.
Really been sick, man.
So we'll be off with the next pitch. 3-2 on the way. And that's outside. Pardon me. That's 3-2 now.
Yeah, they missed that last one. That was the check swing foul off.
So 3 balls, 2 strikes now. And the pitch. Swinging a bouncer on the infield. Towards second. Tatis has it. First. And that'll retire the Phillies. No runs on a hit. 2 were left. We're going to the bottom of the ninth. Phillies look to close it out. They lead the Padres 5-0. Hey, man. Good.
Hey, what are you doing?
They always get my fit just right. They send clothes that work for me and my budget. They even found me my favorite pair of jeans. I'd like to thank Stitch Fix because let's get real, I couldn't make this style happen on my own. They just make everything so easy. So thank you, Stitch Fix. They just get me, and they'll get you too. Stitch Fix. Take your style quiz today at StitchFix.com.
I'm Ty Burrell, actor and small business owner. I'm going to show you my steps for making the perfect radio ad. This one's about innovation refunds and the ERC. First step, be relatable. I like pizza and puppies. 2, cold hard info. The ERC is a tax credit for eligible businesses that kept employees on payroll in 2020 and 2021. So if you qualify, Innovation Refunds Network of Independent Tax Attorneys. 3, go to innovationrefunds.com or call 1-843-REFUNDS. Innovation Refunds is not by tax people.
Come on.
Hi, this is Jay Jones from the Philadelphia Phillies. Adding brand new talent to a legendary roster is always exciting. Like Team Chevrolet in the all-new 2024 Chevy Trax. The small SUV with big league skills, it's bigger, bolder, and more refined than ever. With a variety of 5 stylish trims.
Oh my God, I did not want you on my bed.
Muscular active to the Ultra Sporty RS. For current offers on the all-new Trax and to find your closest dealer, visit Chevrolet.com.
I told you I don't want to play. I have a headache. Get off.
CP Rankin Roofing experts are a proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go Phils. South Jersey's Rock Station and South Jersey's Phillies.
Yeah, we won this game.
Going to the bottom of the ninth inning. It'll be the heart of the order coming up for the Padres.
Nico, I told you I don't want to play.
Phil's trying to return the favor after getting watching their offense get shut out last night. 8-0. The Padres won it. Phillies lead 5-0 today. Before we get this half inning underway, let's pause for station identification here on the Phillies Radio Network.
Rocking the South Jersey workforce with a shitload of shit-ass rock and roll. And now Phillies' biggest guest, the Fighting Phils. Wildwood, Atlantic City.
Phillies 5, Padres nothing. Couple of defensive maneuvers here in the ninth as the Phillies bring Johan Rojas into the game to play center field. Brandon Marsh moves over to left field, replacing Jake Cave. First pitch to Juan Soto. Big swing, he fouls it straight back. Matt Strom doing the pitching here.
Oh, it's Matt Strom.
Bottom of the ninth.
Wow, so he's...
5-0 lead.
So I think he's looking forward to his first save of the game.
0-1
I'll be surprised. Nico,
Ball foul back again.
what are you doing? What are you doing? What do you have in your mouth?
So I have to ask, I'm just curious, going back. Strom is in the game.
I thought you had something
Why exactly
that you were not supposed to have in your mouth.
Just in case he gets out of hand?
I think he got to be even more.
Yeah, more than they okay.
That was my guess.
Yeah.
But as we've already learned today, I'm most of the time just guessing at stuff. Trying to say quickly and confidently to get you to believe me.
It's working. Honestly, I don't believe most of what you say. It's cool.
0-2. That's a called third strike. Pretty pitch inside corner. Got him looking.
Yay.
One away.
Well, I bet a lot of Padres fans left.
Christopher Sanchez for the Phils back at home. Hopefully you see out there for the homestand.
Yeah, I think a lot of. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, I think some Padres fans are there.
Coming homestand.
Four-seamer.
She's a foul back and out of play. They just put up a graphic on the Phillies telecast that the last time the Phillies had a game in which they allowed one hit was in April of 2021. That's not counting the no-hitter they already threw this season.
Really? In 2021.
That's up high. One ball, one strike. Manny Machado, the batter, he's 1 for 3. Machado's been DHing the whole series, been bothered by a sore elbow. Takes a strike. 1-2 the count. For the Padres, hugely disappointing season for them. 1-2 pitch outside. When the season began, Fangraphs had their odds of making the postseason at 85%.
Really?
And in the National League, only the Braves had better odds. And their odds are now below 1%. Yeah. 2-2 pitch. This one on foul back. They've been packing them in all year here at Petco Park. Not a sellout today, but certainly a decent-sized crowd. And they're going to break their home attendance record this season. The mark that was established the year the ballpark opened in 2004. 2-2. Breaking ball. It's hit weakly in the left. Coming on for his Marsh. He'll make the catch.
One more out to get.
The Padres are actually going to technically set their attendance record for Petco today, but 2 of the dates are actually from the Mexico City series. They had a game in Mexico from their 2 games. So they need a few more games to officially get the Petco Park record right. Here's Xander Bogaerts, and it's a little bit high. Ball, no strikes. Phillies up 5-0 in the ninth. Pitch. That's a called strike. One ball, one strike. The pitch. Bogart swings and rounds it up the middle of base hit. And there's the second hit of the day for the Padres. Bogart's trying for 2. He'll take it ahead of the throw. So it's a 2-out double for Bogarts here in the ninth.
Certainly has turned things up a notch. Just on an individual level, and really started swinging the bat. Terrific swing, stayed on top of it.
Now Strom will try to secure the shutout. Get Garrett Cooper. Comes up now. 5-0 Phillies. The pitch. And that one is down and in. Breaking ball. Phillies have tossed 4 shutouts as a team this season.
come on.
He's home to score.
You suck.
Back-to-back hits with 2 outs here in the ninth, and the Padres are on the board. Cooper is on.
We should have had a shutout.
Jose Ozokar. .262 hitter on the year. Phillies call the pen. The pitch. Swing and a miss. The count. The pitch. It's down low. Craig Kimbrell. Yeah. Time to start throwing. One ball game here in the ninth. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Only 67 plate appearances. Debuted last year.
Oh, I thought she was.
Down to the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Strom kicks the pitch. One foul back. A lot of Phillies fans here, as usual in San Diego. A lot of them still here at the game behind the third base dugout.
All right, struck him out. Struck him out. The game's over. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna cheer as much because I have a headache. Here we go, 1 and 2. Let's go.
Take a pitch. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Let's go.
It was over as the Phillies get big hits early from both Kyle Schwarber and Bryce.
Won the game.
Zach Wheeler, 6 scoreless on the mound as the Phillies win the series over the Padres with a 5-1 victory today.
You know, it was the keys to the game again, shaking off yesterday with this team.
Yeah,
The other one was to choke on Zach Wheeler's.
I think we could have had a shutout though. You know, to get the
last 10 starts has been terrific.
You know,
the 11th start going 6+ innings, but at least over the last 2 starts, that fastball is playing like nothing I have seen in a long time. Where his confidence is up, he's throwing it twice as much as every other pitch. He's even throwing it in situations where maybe he might be, back in the past was throwing that slider. The confidence is there, and it's really showing, and it's incredibly tough. They've talked about the Cy Young watch for him. I mean, right now he is throwing, I think, better than anybody in Major League Baseball.
Zach Wheeler, 6 innings, 1 hit, no runs. He walked 2 and struck out 7. Did throw 105 pitches in his 6 innings of work. And Wheeler, though, gets his 11th win of the season. And Wheeler looks like he's certainly rounding into form as the Phillies head into this month of September. And the Phillies get big hits early on. Kyle Schwarber sets the tone with a leadoff home run. Bryce Harper snaps an 0 for 20 with his 2-run double in the 4th inning. And it seemed like at that point that was all that Wheeler was going to need.
Yeah, and JT Real Muto, right? I mean, stepping up. We talked, he had the day off yesterday. The amount of innings that he's been playing, a couple more home runs today just from the team itself. And the bottom of this lineup, 3 runs from the 6, 7, 8, and 9 hole. The bottom of the lineup really doing the work. And that's what you want to do, especially as when this team is so close. As you start to race to October, everybody has to contribute.
Phillies get the win today. That gets them a win in the series over the Padres. It gets them a split of this road trip. And joining us from downstairs in the Phil's dugout is the newly clean-shaven Bryce Harper. Bryce, congrats on the win. Hello? Bryce, can you hear us? I got you now. All right. Go ahead. Congrats on the win. Good one to get away with here to head back home, right?
Yeah, it's huge. Taking to a 3-0 club, coming in here, especially, needed to win that series. Just kind of the way things went in Milwaukee, weren't able to win that series, so trying to come in here and win that series and get back home.
Bryce, we were up here talking today. Of course, Kyle Schwarber, nothing surprise out of the get-go. He attacks from the top of this lineup. We were talking a little bit about, you have a tough game yesterday as a team, and then he comes out and hits the home run. He seems to have this knack Coming out after games like that and setting the tone, what does a guy like that do at the top of the lineup for the team?
Yeah, I think each guy, right? I mean, everybody does their job well, and, you know, starts out at the top with Kyle, you know, one of our hottest hitters right now. Trey not being here, congrats to him. So excited for him. But, you know, Kyle being able to come in, hit that homer today.
Oh wow, so it's Kyle Schwarber on this one, the Bryce Harper.
For them, so being able to, you know, get one on the board right there with Wheels coming, that was huge.
And were you just bored in your hotel this week? I mean, shaving and just had some idle time, or what?
I mean, you guys know. I mean, everybody knows.
I know.
And there goes the thing. Look at Brandon Marks.
The results that you wanted, you know, great play by Grisham last night. Do you feel good up at the plate? Despite the results?
I'm just swinging pitches out of the zone. Yeah, you know, plain and simple. You know, I chased, I don't know how many in Milwaukee, chased I don't know how many here. Just got to cut down on that. You know, get myself out right now. So plain and simple, just got to not swing pitches out of the zone. If I'm, you know, going to do that, I'm going to hit 250 and, you know, not be a good player. So,
well, good. I'm glad to hear you weren't just bored. Bryce, appreciate the time.
Thanks, Bryce.
Appreciate it.
Bryce Harper got that big hit, snapped an 0 for 20 streak at the plate with that, and certainly a big one for the Phillies to, you know, again, obviously expand on the lead, but also to, you know, kind of maybe relax Harper and get him going.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And it's interesting because Murphy even kind of talked about going to Murph is 3-3, right? How big that is for this team to leave on this road trip 3-3. Bryce touched on the Milwaukee series, and boy, after that series, it was important to come in here and take 2 out of 3 here. And so, yeah, so Bryce, he hit some balls hard. I know he's hard on himself. He'll straighten that out, no big deal, but I think this was a big win for the Phillies today.
5-1 the final, back with the totals for you right after this.
What a good W to take the series of the Padres. That was a good W for us, and I'm actually happy about it. Okay, my pet's at 64. Ow! Oh my god, that's a little bit behind. So actually, that's Christmas. This will be fast because obviously it's 7:30. Yup, I can see how fast it's going. Sad for the song was recorded on tape before a live studio audience. Ugh.
Weekdays at 1:30 p.m. Eastern on Catchy Comedy. Catch the Dick Van Dyke Show tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern on Catchy Comedy.
Well, I might just take those cans on tomorrow morning because I have a headache and I can't do anything else. $19.76. Nico. Nico, what are you doing? What are you doing, Nico? What you want? Do you want to... Nico, do you want to, you want to play? What you doing? Do one more episode of that. May as well just lay down. Huh? Move, Nico. Ouch. What are you doing? Wait, is this one? Oh, it's on medium. Well, it's actually 2 necessarily, and it's actually on 2. Turn this middle as well. So I'll turn on Jawan's as well, because you know he ain't here either. Move. For the love of Jesus, dog. dog? Where's the beautiful dog? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful dog. So I guess I have to join a class tomorrow. Tomorrow evening, rather. So Phillies won 5-1. I wish it was a shutout, though. I wish, sadly. I wish, sadly. No. What are you doing now? What are you doing now? Hi. I thought it was Kyle Schwarber. Really? Is it really him? No, it was Zach Wheeler because he's good. Zach Wheeler. Zach Wheeler. 45. Ow. Aha, gotcha. What are you doing now? Shh. Shh. What do you have, Nico? What do you have, Nico? What do you have? What do you have? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Jesus Christ, I don't even care what I dropped. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you? Yeah, look at you. Yeah, look at you. Yeah. Yeah, look at you. Goof. Yeah, well now you're not gonna get me. You wanna know why? You wanna know why? Because I hop, I cover myself with a blanket. What? No. Oh, I got plenty of space. I apparently got nervous a little bit. There you go. Oh, I have the remote. No, I don't. San Francisco was recorded on tape before a live studio audience. Don't you dare, Nico.
You're watching Norman Lear's Catchy Classics.
Are y'all ready for more comedy? I can hardly wait. Oh, yeah? Well, you wait and see.
Right here on Catchy Comedy.
Boy, the way, the way.
Songs that made my head parade.
Guys like us, we had it made.
I already did season 2. Jesus. I mean, I already did that season anyway. Kind of sucks is the fact that I did that already. I want to lay down. Shoot, I didn't even replace the bag. No. What do you want? There we go. Wait. Oh, it's my bad. Yeah. Now. out. Ow. Ah, frick. Sanford Zone was quote on tape for a live audience. Fire. This is the way I dog, you know, my idiots got me here to save. Did I get it? Nobody can you away from me the way I cry, cause ain't nobody that be here to save. Did I get it? Nobody gonna photo with just say the way I die. Nobody just come here to save. Did I get it now? Guitar is fire. Oh my god, that guitar. Guitar low-key fire. Roll up the side. side. I think I can do the dance a little bit. Yeah. So apparently, know how to get access to Blackboard. I know how to get access to Blackboard now. So now I can finally join my classes for college. And I wanted to join my pre-cal, but then I didn't want to. Because I was eating lunch as well. So, I mean, you know, why would I eat lunch and then yeah. So tomorrow, tomorrow I need to actually get through my classes. So now I'm gonna have apparently history. It says in the evening, so that's why is it in the evening? That actually is kind of unfair though, because it would actually interrupt of actually. Well, actually no, because I'm actually virtual, not in person. Never mind. I'm actually okay. Well, there's I can't be on my phone. This is another thing. That's another thing. I wanted to join my pre-cal, but the problem was that the only problem was that it's like why is it like an hour and 50 minutes? Isn't that really long though? I mean that's kind of long. And plus I was also doing Gunsmoke, so that actually is also kind of fair. That because I actually wanted to join my pre-cal class. I was like, no, I don't want to because I mean, what's the point of what's the point of doing pre-cal again? Because I did that in my senior year. Like, did I not? I mean, I'm pretty sure I did your pre-cal. Like, I'm pretty sure I did pre-cal in my senior year of high school. And now I'm doing it again? Come on now. You know, like, I want, like, calculus, geometry, or, like, whatever that's, like, math related. You know, well, I guess those are the only two. You know, it's calculus. Here's freaking. Oh, I forgot. Trigonometry. How come I forgot about that? And what the heck is freaking trigonometry anyway? I mean, that is not. I should ask for freaking little kids. But I'm just asking. But still. What the heck is trigonometry anyway? I mean, I would love to know what it is. I would love to. Because I actually might want to drop out with it. I actually know because I don't actually know too much. And because I think I was only going to have one class today anyway. And I regret picking virtual again. Just like in the 2020-2021 school year. When I was a sophomore. I did the same thing in 2020-2021 school year. I was doing all virtual. And I regret doing I think it was a good reason to actually choose that because that I could do stuff at home, instead of in person. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't have to deal with that no more. Well, I don't have to deal with that no more. Okay. I want this fan blowing away so that I could actually put, have, that I could actually have my stuff be smelled good. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I want some smoking in general. I want some smoking in general, you know what I'm saying? Well, that towards me, please. That's what she said. It's the be happy for breeze. La, la. Okay, no. Okay, no. Ah! Oh, wait, no, I don't think I can bring that forward. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I can't bring that back up. Oh, I wish I could. Oh, and now I'm letting it rotate. I want it face that way. But I actually have it on high. That's also known as 3. So technically, I want the fan blowing towards me. So yeah, the Phillies played and they won, 5-1. I mean, I wish it was a shutout game, but it was not. You know, I think we actually could have. You know, I think Padres actually would have taken their own medicine because we got shut out, and I felt highly disappointed. And to make matters worse, we only had 3 runs. I mean, 3 hits and an error. We had no runs, 3 hits, and an error, while the Padres had 8 runs, 10 hits. They had 10 hits, and I thought Michael Lorenzo was good. Whoa! I'm he is still good. Yeah, but like ever since that freaking no-hitter back on August 9th of this year, I would say, things have not been going well for him. But it's okay. Again, it's a slow start. You know, that was his fourth start, I think, which is not that bad for him, but still, he needs to step up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't mean that I hate Michael Lorenzo necessarily. It's that he needs to get his rhythm back. Oh, that smells good. I still have not folded my clothes yet, but I have a plan to do so. Probably tomorrow. I don't even know. I have a lot of clothes that folded. I don't even know why, but I'd rather be up early to freaking. I have to be up early to freaking put Josh on the bus. That's actually go. That's actually disappointing, but that's how life is. That's actually going to my first time. Yeah. Well, is this on Mr. Kenny again? That is a good sign. Well, because I'm not in school no more. So that's a good sign. And I wonder where that bus was. Freaking Juwan's bus. Because the reason why I'm only saying him, because he is the only one. Not me, because I'm, graduated. So that's why I said Juwan instead of me. And him. Let's just say, I'm a former student, that's what, it was like, because, I'm a former student. Because, I'm graduated. Because I went to middle all my life. I went to middle all my life. That was kind of fair. And I almost got woken up by Jawan earlier this morning. But at least my mom woke me up. And they're apparently at the worst time now. Because it was 9 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh my god, I had to do my freaking stuff. Because I woke up at 9 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh my god, I need to do my stuff before freaking 10 o'clock I was running my dead anyway. So I wanted to be smart. I have 5 oils. I'm using Blue Nile mainly now. I love Blue Nile. So good though. Actually, you know what? I actually want to put it on right now. I haven't took a shower yet. I don't care. I want it to smell good. I want to smell good. Is the light plugged in again? No, not. And ow. Ow. It is plugged in. Never mind. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta put more on my neck on that one, bro. Alright. I'll hurt my neck a little bit. Ugh. This might work for me. Now it smells good. It's Blue Nile. You know what? This is my first time having Blue Nile anyway. Well, because last time I had was Egyptian musk, and I had one. But that's actually my favorite. I mean, it's not. I mean, it wasn't necessarily my favorite. Bruh, I wanted Love Spell. That was my favorite one. I wanted Love Spell because I want to, catch us. You know what? I know this is gonna sound, corny or something, but I want that oil because I want to catch a lump of spell. Or actually, no. Let me rephrase that. I know this could sound corny and all. Right, there's some little kids. But anyway, doesn't matter though. The reason why I want to love spell is because I want to catch a spell of love. I want to catch a spell of love. No, I didn't say smell, I said spell. S-P-E-L-L. S-P-E-L-L. Yeah, you know. Because that's two L's, not one, but two L's. Yeah, I know that sounded corny. But you know it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? I want to catch a spell of love. Because, you know, that's why it's called love spell. Because I want to catch a spell of love. Because I want to catch that. Because I was I almost said spell. Because I spell. I want to catch a spell of love. I almost knocked off my fan. My new fan. My gorgeous fan. My beautiful and gorgeous fan. Yeah, I know that sounds, you know, sexist or something, but you know, that's what I feel. That's how I feel. My gorgeous and beautiful fan. I almost said something else. Oh, look at that. What is this? Oh, it's my One the Great shirt. Hello? Who that turned off the lights? Who that turned off the lights? Hello? Hello? Who turned off the lights? Oh! I failed. I was trying to flick my head like this towards the... No, what's this? No, I messed again. Who that turned off the lights? Help. No. I'm just joking around. Or, you know, I'm playing around, you know. I always do that every time in school, too. Who that taught the... Oh, shit, I don't want to do that. Who taught the lights? Help. Day 23. Looks like summer is off to the back again. So am I. Actually, no, not yet. Because I have to wake up early as well anyway. I got to put Joshua on the bus, and then... Oh, you know what that means? That means that I can finally... About freaking time. I don't even know how many months. I would say since, well, actually, you know, actually, you know what? Ever since I graduated, which was in mid-June, I'm finally going to do stuff early. Instead of in the middle of the day. I might do that instead. Like at 7 o'clock in the morning, might do something time. Not like 9 o'clock in the morning. Actually, you know what? No, I was like 8 o'clock okay though. Because at least it's not going to be like interrupt anything. At least at like 7 o'clock in the morning. 7 in the morning, you know, by the old little yachty. It's 7 in the morning. Oh my god, I did that audio too. Oh my god. I think I made a video like of that. I can't remember when I did that. I think it was in 2022. Like, it was like early 2022. I can't remember. Excuse me. Oh, it's dark already. Never mind. Juan needs to get his bed clean, or like cleared. Mine's fine. Juan ain't. Well, let's make it bed fine. I'll be clean. Alright, Phillies won. And they got day off again tomorrow. Bro, why don't they play on Thursday, bro? That's fun. I want to see them wearing the throwback freaking uniform, bro. The Phillies. I wanted to see that. At least after this series, you know, they're going home. And I can't believe Trey Turner didn't play. Oh yeah, because he was on a paternity leave. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he did not leave the team. He is actually quite, you know, I mean, he actually is, you know, staying obviously. He's in Philadelphia right now, still. Trey Turner. That's what he didn't play today in yesterday's game. Because of that reason. But at least we're gonna be at home to play against the Marlins. And we're pretty much in trouble now. Because Jorge Soler is injured, and so is another player. I think on that team. And you know, I'm actually surprised enough I'm actually surprised that they won 5 games. The freaking Marlins. I'm actually quite surprised about that. And the Cubs are catching up too to us, though. Yeah, but I think we can still actually handle the like the #1 wild card spot. I mean, that's quite fair for us, though, at least. Cubs gotta stop winning, though. That's another thing. Hut! Oh my god, that felt good again. Oh my god! Let me see what's going on here. Ow. Wait. Did the Braves lose? Wait, did they play early? How are they losing to the Cardinals? How are the Braves losing to the Cardinals? Wait, they're 60 and 70. Oh my god, terrible. 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 The freaking Braves, they're losing to the freaking Cardinals. The Cardinals are 60 and 78. How are the Braves losing to the freaking Cardinals? That is horrible. That's got to be one of the worst freaking games ever I actually have ever seen. I mean, like, looking by it. Nothing from the Braves. Wow. Come on. Well, at least... Oh, wait, the Cubs played, right? Oh, my God. Y'all suck. And they had 10 hits. The freaking Giants had 10 hits. I'm actually impressed on that one, but still got 2 runs. Never scored. Oh, look at that. They're 70 and 70. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did they get 9? Oh my god. Oh my god. How? How did the Marlins get 9 at the bottom of the 5th? That was a nightmare. Oh, I bet that was a nightmare for the Dodgers pitching at this point. That was probably quite a nightmare, though. Oh my god. I want to know how they got 9. That could have been worse, though. Ow, my voice. That actually could have been worse. I want to see the play-by-play, though. I want to see how they got 9 in the bottom of the 4th. Let me see. Bottom of the 5th. Let's see what's going on with that. Hold on. Let me see what's going on with that. Okay, let me see. This is the bottom of the 4th, right? Okay, this says Chaz. Okay, this is top of the 4th. Oh, it's the Burger first. Jake Burger reaches on a fielding error by her baseman Max Muncy. Josh Bell strikes out. Strikeout. This says Chad Chisholm Jr. singles on a bunt ground ball to third baseman Max Muncy. Jake Burger to second. Okay, that's a fly out. Oh, I see this one's going. Jesus Sanchez. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, shoot, my bad. Oh, shoot, that's the top of the 3rd, my bad. Whoops. Oh, wait. Oh, sure, I made a mistake. This the bottom of the 5th, my bad. Okay, so Jacob Stallings doubles 11 on a sharp line drive to left fielder David Perlero or whatever. Oh, okay, so that is where it's going. Joey Wendell homers 2 on a fly ball to right field. Jacob Stallings scores 1. Dog, this freaking 2 runs. That's 2 on home run. Ooh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I see though. Luis Arraez walks. Jake Burger walks. Josh Bell flies out. That's a fly out. Jazz. Oh, I see how. Oh, I see now. Jazz Chisholm Jr. homer 16 on a fly ball to left field. Luis Arias scores. Jake Berger scores. Okay, so that's a 3-1 home. Okay, I see now because it's a 2-1 home run and then a 3. Okay, that's a fly out, another one, and another home run by Jesus Sanchez again. Yes, this says Xavier Edwards singles on a ground ball to first baseman, pardon me, Freddie Freeman. Jacob Stallings singles on a bunt ground ball to third baseman, Max Muncy. Xavier Edwards the second. Okay, that's a non-visit. Okay, so they made a pitching change. Okay, but however, that didn't help. Joey Wendell singles on a ground ball to second baseman Mookie Betts. Xavier Edwards scores. Jacob Stallings the second. And this one was a big one. Luis Arias again doubles 29. You know that's his 29 double because you know that's actually what he needs. On a truck line drive to center fielder James Outman. Jacob Stallings scores. Joey Wendell scores. Okay, and then a ground out. Oh, how was the first day of school? How was the first day of school? What do you mean? Why? Monkey.
Gym experience.
Monkey.
I am struggling to walk.
Womp womp.
Oh, I finally get to take this thing.
Womp.
Where is the ring?
What ring?
The ring.
Dude, is that your new book bag?
It better be. I'd be very sad. Ooh, there we go.
What the heck?
Yeah, I have a ring. Hello, kid.
Womp womp.
No, I kind of disappeared.
I got him off the bus. I had to get him on the bus tomorrow. Great.
Nah. Still gotta wake up early, kid.
Of course. Well, of course. That means I'm gonna have to waste my sleep time.
Responsibilities.
Ugh. Yuck.
I'm responsible for the gym. I'm responsible for
What else?
homework. I have
else?
Mr. Gapolito. Do you understand how much fucking homework I'm gonna have? Did you have dual credit classes?
Huh?
Do you have dual credit classes for Mr. Gap?
No, I don't remember.
Did you take his college prep course?
No, I did U.S. history too.
College prep, advanced, or honors?
I think it was advanced. I'm not sure.
Was he teaching advanced ones?
Or no, I think it was. Oh my god, I can't remember what it was because I had it when I was a junior.
Kid. No phone, dude.
Oh, man.
Appreciate the woman.
I can't remember like if I had them for like advanced or honors. I can't remember. Like off the top of my head. I think I had it for like honors or something.
Because honors is dual credit.
Okay, so I didn't have that.
So at the end of a chapter, did you ever like write like pages, like work?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, no, you probably had the advanced or.
Yeah, I had a. I had advanced, and Mr. Fry was there too.
You might have had. I don't know actually. That's a good question.
Because Mr. Fry was there when I had Mr. Depp.
Because I don't know how they work actually.
I'm surprised he has a little room back. I actually like the room that he was in too.
That room smells interesting.
What do you mean?
Like Mr. Dapp mentioned it today. He was like, "Yeah, if you smell something weird coming through this room, I don't know what it is either." That's what he said.
I like Mr. Dapp.
He's cool as shit.
I mean, he actually can be mean, but
I've never seen him get mean. He made it so clear that he wasn't rude. He was like, "Listen, with all due respect, if you don't think you can write, this isn't the place for you."
oh yeah, I remember. Like I remember freaking Hattie. Like
Hattie?
yeah, you know.
Government name.
No, you know Patty Yako?
Patrick.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know him? Like I remember he got like sent out like I don't know how many times by Mr. Dapp.
How?
Maybe he's probably disrespectful. I don't know.
Mr. Dapp is going to be the most academically difficult, but as far as his attitude, he is so fucking easy. Just watch your mouth. You want these?
What? Those are yours, my guy. Why would I want them?
I have 2 boxes. I was gonna get one for mom, 2 for 5.
Did you already eat one?
No.
Like that's not what I meant.
No, I didn't eat the box.
Yeah, I don't want them. God. At least I actually.
The smell of my sweat and this.
I actually like Mr. Dapp. I mean, he's not bad. I bet Mr. Alfonso was talking to you all about me.
No. Actually, she wasn't. She was more focused on the absolute fucking buffoons that are in my
She
class.
might.
She mentioned that she's never had a problem with any of you. She didn't mention you directly.
She never has a problem with me.
She never had a problem with any of the. None of the students, none of the teachers mentioned you. They mentioned all of you, like collectively. Nico.
I'm very surprised that they didn't even mention it.
Because they know that it's annoying.
It's not actually necessarily.
It's very annoying when I have to hear about my siblings. Because I have 4 of you. 3 of you. I have 3 of you ahead of me, so I get to hear all about that. Oh, you're his brother. No, they know it's annoying.
I'm more talking about the teachers, not some goddamn, freaking students.
I am talking about the teachers. They know I don't like that. They know most people.
Hey, what are you eating?
They ask, "Oh, are you Joel's brother or are you Hobby's brother?" Yeah, okay.
I love Mr. Alfonso. I miss having her already.
Very annoying.
Yeah, so I think you have like a couple of teachers that I used to have.
I have some new lady who.
Who?
Huh?
For what?
Fucking homeroom. Because we have homeroom now.
We always have homeroom. No shot.
Okay, we have homeroom in the beginning of the day, and instead of it being 5 minutes, it's like 7 minutes.
No, it's 10 actually.
We also have 10.
It's actually 10
7-minute homerooms.
Why are you trying to bite me?
It's in the beginning of the day, like how it is in middle school.
Oh my god, that freaking sucks.
I think it's actually good.
What do you mean?
It makes life easy.
No, that it does not.
What I don't like.
But I don't have to deal with that.
No. What I do not like is that I have to sit there and go all across the class. I mean, all across the building.
I can't believe that there's 3 lunches.
I have to go.
I'm glad that was changed before I freaking left.
So, I have to go on a regular day. Oh, I have Mr. Brown.
But who?
Mr. Brown.
Oh, you're lucky.
MSVC.
I did not have Mr. Brown. Wait. Who does he teach?
Mr. Brown is physics.
Oh, I did. Oh, I wish I had him. Oh my god. I would have liked him
I
now.
have Miss Lavender for that intervention, but she doesn't bother me.
She's actually pretty cool.
I have Miss
like,
Matthews again.
For what?
What? Joelle, she only teaches one subject.
Spanish?
Yes, she only teaches one subject.
Oh, Miss Polis is
I
still
have
there.
Allison Ruffin.
Oh, I hate her.
She?
I hate her.
I feel like she has depression.
Don't want to talk about it. I hate her.
What did she do?
nothing lately. Like I just hate her in general.
I don't know. She seems very miserable.
Hey, what are you doing to my freaking wire in my fan?
But
It's like North move. Like I like Miss VC. I had her twice
you
actually.
didn't like her?
I did, yes.
I was gonna say, there's no way.
I love Miss VC.
Miss VC is like the nice.
She's fired.
No, it's Miss Perna. That's the problem.
I love Miss VC.
I hate her.
I didn't. Why do I say that? I hate her.
Miss VC
Why
is
did I
a
say
goated
that?
gym teacher. The only gym teacher that I don't like.
I wish I had Mr. Wolf.
The only gym teacher I don't like is Miss Perna.
Neither do I.
I like Mr. Wolf.
I don't like her either.
Mr. Wolf is laid back, but he puts the work in. Mr. Brannigan is just a regular guy.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Brannigan, Coach Brannigan.
Wait, is he new?
Mr. B, baseball coach.
Oh yeah.
And what's it called?
What are you doing, Nico? Like, what are you trying to do? Why are you trying to do this?
What's it called? Also, Miss VC, she don't do nothing wrong, and they all have.
I love Miss VC.
They all do something. No, my homeroom
I had her
teacher.
twice actually.
You remember Miss Beck? Not the math one, the English one. The one that showed up for like 1 year.
I don't think so.
She was
no.
in room 506, I think.
I don't know her.
Well, I think
I do, but not really.
I think she left.
I didn't have her.
She left. And
Miss
now
Gannon
there's-
left.
Now, yeah.
That's a shame.
Now we have this lady named Galaganya.
I had her for my freaking.
Her name is Dana Galaganya.
I had her for my freshman year. For
I
freaking
also had
algebra.
Miss C.
Miss Gannon.
But no, my classes are alright. They're not terrible. They're also not great.
I miss Miss Bourne already.
I don't have fantastic classes. I have good teachers, but I don't really got. It's not crazy.
Yeah, I mean, everyone was having fun on their first day of school. So I was like,
Everyone was miserable.
well,
There were happy people. Everyone was like, I just want to go back home.
well, that's too bad.
No, because we have 20-minute lunches and 40-minute academic interventions. Joel, there's lunch A, right? Lunch
Yeah.
B, lunch C. I have lunch C.
I'm glad that was it before I freaking left.
Lunch A, you go to lunch, and then you go to academic intervention, and then you go to academic intervention. 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes. So you go to lunch for 20 minutes, and then you go to academic intervention for the rest of the 20 minutes, or the other 20 minutes, which adds up to 40 minutes of sitting in a classroom doing nothing.
There was only one last year.
Well, it's all the same class. You stay in the same class, but what I'm saying is that you end up...
I want to know what happened to what happened to like the A, B, C, D. So what the frick happened to that?
Oh, well, right now it's still E-days, like how it was at the end of the school year, so that everyone gets to all their classes.
I guess that was freaking changed.
No. I think they said something about changing it, but no, it's still A-day, B-day, C-day, D-day. I still got it.
Oh, my freaking mustache.
However,
It's a pain in the freaking.
There's lunch A, so you go to academic lunch, academic intervention, academic intervention. Your academic intervention is longer than your lunch.
That's just freaking shame.
For me, I have lunch C, so I wait academic intervention, and then I go to lunch, and then I just go to class.
Whoever made up that schedule is so retarded.
So we have Dr. Sharon Blumentor.
Oh my Jesus Christ. I mean, I did like her, but then...
Never really liked her.
Yeah, but like, right now, I actually don't because of that change. But I don't have to deal with that no more because, that's why I said no, because I didn't feel in that.
The what?
I want to come back to that. I said no because I didn't feel in that something was going to change.
Joel, don't be a super senior.
I wasn't. I was going to be a senior
Hello,
citizen.
birth giver.
A senior citizen.
Yes.
You have a long way.
Super senior.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Super seniors are for like
That's what I
special
meant.
needs kids. Like Sam.
I don't want to be that because I had a feeling that something would change, like in the school year.
Joel is very offended by the new schedule.
Yes.
What new schedule?
It's literally
So,
like.
you know how there's 20-minute lunches now?
Yeah.
A, B, C. For A students, you go to lunch, and then you wait for 40 minutes. Your academic intervention is 10 minutes longer than your lunch.
Okay. Did you go to school today?
Apparently not.
Why? Joel, you realize that I'm paying for this, right?
There wasn't any Zoom links.
I'm paying for you to go to school. So you need to email some teachers or email someone to find out what it is you need to do. This is why maybe you shouldn't have done online. Do you really want to go to school or not?
Yeah.
Then what is happening here?
I don't know. Like I got like no Zoom links. Like
Joel, then you need to find your teachers and email them. That is your job for tomorrow. You need to log on, find your teachers' names, find their email addresses, and email them. And ask them what it is that you need to be doing. Do you understand?
Yeah.
When I come home from work tomorrow, I expect an answer, not I don't know. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah.
I certainly hope so. If you need help, then go ask JJ. If he's here. Or when he comes home, because I'm sure he'll probably be home before me. Okay?
Yeah.
They got students in the lunch B students go to academic intervention, go to lunch, and then go back to that exact same.
That's stupid.
Exactly.
That's why I did not want to be a super senior. That's why I said no, because that would be horrible anyway.
Did you even listen to what Mom said?
Yes, I did pretty much. I did.
What'd she say?
But I was more focused about what we were talking about.
Joelle, if she's paying, what did she say?
I heard what she said, but like.
But do you understand that?
Yes, like.
Because if she's
we got
paying,
interrupted.
No, she did not interrupt anything.
What are you doing, Nico?
Because if she pays for you to go to school, you know that if you don't do this, you have to pay Mom back. Like, you're gonna have to scrape up some money and pay her. Oh, you know that, right?
I do.
And Mom's gonna need that couple, because I'm sure it's a couple $1,000.
No, it's probably 600 something.
Do you know that for a fact?
I'm pretty sure I do.
Okay, so 600 something. You're still gonna have to.
That is actually a lot of money anyway to pay for college.
Okay, no, it's not. Actually.
Yes, it is.
Most people pay thousands and thousands.
But yeah, like that's like just retarded. Like I keep hearing like a lot of kids telling me, you know, to be, you know, I'm gonna come back. I'm like, no. You gotta come back, because I want to be graduated. You know that I can deal with college. That's dog. That's dog. Let's go be about it. Hey, you. Pick up. Hey, dog. Look at you. Look at this dog. Now, guess what? You are goofy, right? No. No. Red 14. Labor Day. You okay, Nico?
Yes. Why do you still not have clothes on?
Move, Nico.
I took a shower.
Now you.
I came in here before I got in the shower. I got in the shower, and now I just got out of the shower.
So I've been sitting crisscross applesauce, or like my weird way of sitting crisscross applesauce. I want to know what it's gonna feel like getting out.
It's gonna hurt.
Where's my Pro Controller? What are you doing? He's aiming the. Wow.
Now something from the floor is on the sink.
So now I'm curious.
What?
Ah! That was agonizing. I'm going. Is it okay if I look in that bathroom?
I don't see why not, but just try not to make a lot of noise. Alright, love you tonight.
I'm not getting to make noise. It's not like I'm going to explode.
Love you tonight.
Have a good night. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, so the GG1 thing, it got scrapped in 1980. Back then with AX was Amtrak at that point still. Wow, so Amtrak has been around for a long time now. Well, you know, like, it's been around for like a little over 50 years now. Amtrak. You know, like, you know, SEPTA wasn't even around at that point. Was I think SEPTA was around, I would say I was like the early 2000s around. Like, I was like the late 90s, maybe early 2000s, like, I'm not exactly too sure, like, when they were around. Hello, Nico. What you doing, dog? Look at this beautiful dog. Look at the dog. Hi, pet dog. Pet dog. Pet dog. I have to put the pet dog. Shh. Wow. Yup. 71 years and 8 months later. Well, actually, no, it was actually 72. Actually, no, because it was 2015. It was like mid 2015. Because it was the like the Frankfurt Junction wreck. In May of 2015, which it was with the new Amtrak ACS 64s, number 601, which isn't it is around but not anymore because it got wrecked. Yo, and which you already did. Modern, wow. Wow, so it's actually now. Oh wow, so that was recent as well. It was a Norfolk Southern train. It was recently. So I think that happened in I think it was like I mean I think this year though, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, it was in February. It was in February. It is him! Oh my god, he actually was in. Oh my god, he was actually on the news! Oh my god, he was on the news as well! Oh my god, I'm surprised I actually saw it. Oh my god, it was him. Oh my god, it was him. Yeah, I'm playing Put Touch's job. I'm not playing that. Just Touch's effect. Alright, it's not bad. As long. Oh yeah, that works. Frick me. Yes, that works. Why did I do that? I had a perfect spot for a T-spin. Excuse me? I think I'm doing much better than what I did last time, though. Ooh, that kind of worked out. I kind of did it. Kind of. Not really. But it will, though. Yes, it will. Ooh. That was smart. Give me. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I can work with that. I can work with that. I can work with that. Or I can work with that. Oh. off to a bad start. Already off to a bad start. It's oops. Tetris. We're Tetris. Money. Oops. I'm going terrible already. I messed up a little bit. Why did I do that again? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, wow. 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 Watch this. I'm gonna make this the inevitable. Oh, I missed. What? Wow. That was horrible. That was horrible. That was so horrible. It was not even funny. Oh. Oh my god, I'm doing so bad. I'm doing so bad. I did so bad. That would have been a perfect clear if I got a Tetris. Oh my god. Nico. Oh. Nico. Ow. Oh. All right. Come on, Nico. What is the... Oh my god, again. What is me? TV. There's... If that did full color base of me, TV. There we go. What's the added this stuff? What's the added this though? Like, it really like, I wonder what's making on 1979. You know, the original Alien movie came out in 1979. TTK. Come on. Where? TTK. What? What? Mom's kitchen Pikachu. Go. Burger. It's burger. What? What? I can't believe I did that. Who is supposed to get some fries? Bad boys, what you gonna do? With the right time. Viewer discretion is advised. Viewer discretion is advised. I'm laughing. Hey, look, it's me in the prom uniform. That's why I went to prom. Yeah, I didn't go last year. Actually, no. No, I didn't go to the 2022 one. But I went to one this year. It was fun though. It was actually sadly my first and my last. I graduated. What do you want, Nico? What do you want, Nico? What do you want? Alright, everybody, I'm gonna end the stream here. Where's that? Hey, spit it out. What is this? What the frick did this come from? Alright, I'm gonna end the stream here. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for stream on Thursday. And I'll see you guys then. So, and oh shoot, I have to talk about the evening test. I will see you guys tomorrow for stream of Thursday, and the Phillies have off. That's cool. So the Phillies did not play tomorrow, so I will see you guys tomorrow. Anyway, so enjoy the rest of your Wednesday night, and yes, the Phillies won 5-1. Finally got revenge, and we won the series. So yeah, and enjoy the rest of your Wednesday night. Yeah, guys, peace out.